you to pieces. This is me pushing you into the worst situations. I'm a kind of kid that can't let anything go, but you wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and slit your throat. Spent most of last night dragging this leg on the corpses of all my past mistakes. Tell me how the jokes on you when you saw you off the world. Empty another bottle and let me tear you to pieces. This is me wishing you into the worst situations. I'm a kind of kid that can't let anything go, but you wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and split your throat. Whoa, your remorse hasn't fallen on deaf ears. Not the ones that just don't care. Sign out, you're in between arms somewhere next to heartbeats where you shouldn't be asleep. Now I'll teach you a lesson for keeping secrets from me. Take your time back, peel back your skin. Try to forget how it feels inside. You should try saying no, what's in a while. Oh, what's in a while. Take your time back, peel back your skin. Try to forget how it feels inside. You should try saying no, what's in a while. Oh, what's in a while. And yet you hear the news. I get to set you and cut you on this stage. Not as eloquent as I may have imagined, but it will get the job done. You're done.
What the fuck you drinking?
Else that it hits, that it gets to is nothing more than collateral damage to contain.
Warning. Following video contains strong language which may be offensive to some viewers and or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Shit. I'm getting all this stuff in there real quick. It's really easy to do. I just go over to, where are we? Wait a minute. No, that's not it.
I'm getting the Fall Out Boy, Scott.
Yeah. I mean, did you spread?
Oh man, I love Fall Out Boy. They got some of the best writing. Ridiculous.
Wait a minute. Why is it? Huh?
Interestingly enough,
Warning. Following video. Warning. Following video contains strong language which may be offensive to some viewers and or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
All right. Sorry about that. I didn't know we started hitting the button already, but Chris asked a question. Did I ever get into the Fallout Boys? We are doing live. We are just random this shit tonight. That is a top subject. Random fucking subjects.
Yeah.
Bring your fucking attitude right now. Chris, you were asking. I had no idea we were recording. Fallout Boys.
Did you? It's man. I listened to that band for a long fucking time. I love
Let's
Fall
go
Out Boy.
green.
Don't know if you ever really delve deep, but their lyrics, Pete, the drummer, actually writes their songs, I think, for the most part. Great artist, but yeah, man, lyrically, they're just fucking. Some of their songs are just so fucking great. I love them. I don't know if you ever got into Fall Out Boy, but it's a good medium where I feel like it's still got like the rock edge and it's still got the guitar thing going, but they're heavy on the lyrics and they're so subtle and they're clever with their rhyme schemes and it's a good band. It's a good band. But I do have another question for you.
What's that?
It's Ride tonight, right?
What the fuck you drinking?
It's a Ride night.
Yeah, it's Ride night.
It's a Ride night, baby. So I went to New Riff when this released because I was really hyped on it. This is the Balboa Rye. Very cool bottle. But I bought 3 of these. I put one down so far, but I'm about to open the second because it's Rye night. It's Rye night.
This is kind of spooky, folks. As Chris is going through this right now, I'm trying to figure out. There's no perfect balance of getting this damn chat for everybody to be right there. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go back to the old ways. Earlier today,
oh, buddy,
I was at a state liquor store here in Ohio, and they've been around for ages. I still call it by their original name, Belmont Party Supply. And what Chris was just showing there once again, if you wouldn't mind holding that bottle up when you're ready.
New Riff,
which is actually out of Kentucky.
Jay, actually, this is just it's a certain type of grain, I believe, the Balboa grain or Balboa wheat. I don't think it has anything to do with Rocky. But when I initially heard of it, I thought about that too, and then I did a little research, and I was like, "Oh, okay, well, that's not as cool."
So no Philadelphia relations there.
No, straight Cincinnati, baby.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Bellevue, which is basically it's just on the other side of the fucking river, really.
Newport, Kentucky, fucking. It's all like I consider it all the same area, I guess. I'm a Cincinnati area. I'm a Cincinnati dude, definitely.
Anyways, I'm at this place. Let's put it this way: when I was a teenager, those 18, 19-year-old years, 20 technically, I would go to this place called Belmont Power Supply in East Dayton, Ohio, right off of Smithville. And I would, myself and others, think of, okay, if you guys ever watched the 70s show, just think of those mischiefs, how they would just sneak to get stuff. Well, we would go to this place and we would go get burger beer.
Oh, Jay, did you see this?
I just seen Jay pop up. Yes.
Jay, brother, you got to get some. I am a rye man. I have determined. I love bourbon, but dude, ryes just send me over the edge. I love them.
So I go into Belmont Power Supply and I'm looking around and I'm hoping it's cold enough by now. It should be. And I'll go get it here in a minute. But I was like, okay, in other words, IPA beers. I'm looking at that stuff first. And then I go over, let's check out the bourbons they got. And I'm so glad they did. And I've already been enjoying some of it earlier on Sounds and Spirits. We were doing some DJ stuff, and I opened this up. A couple hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. So we're talking about rye, Russell's Reserves, the Kentucky Straight Rye Whiskey. Holy shit.
Mhm.
I am, and by the way, Chris, how much do you think I paid for this?
I would say that's man, 44,
I think it was listed at 46.
46.
Damn good. Really enjoyed these, like the wood forest or Woodford. Sorry. I looked at it.
That was
like,
for Mike.
Yeah, I did it. I really love the double oak. Just absolutely love that. There's something very smooth, very silky about that. And sipping on this tonight is, you get that. And as soon as I started smelling this, I'm like, why in the hell does this smell familiar? Why is this going right here from left to right? It just has some familiar vibe to it.
Mm.
And then when I sip on this guy right here, this 6-year straight rye whiskey.
I love. People can talk all the shit they want about Wild Turkey and Russell's. Russell's is good, especially if you talk about rare breed. Rare breed, I think, might be one of the best bargains in bourbon. Best bargains.
I'm gonna have to make another stop to get another bottle to drop it off to put behind Chris's left shoulder, because I know my gut tells me he's really going to enjoy this. It is very smooth, very smooth.
See, Jay, I love Jack. Absolutely.
Let me get the other bit.
But have you ever had Jack Daniel's single barrel bourbon proof or barrel proof bourbon or rye? One or the other. That is probably, I mean, if you get a good store pick of a single barrel proof, that's probably my favorite pour ever. Like, it's so good. It's banana nut bread. It's like the banana rinds, after you're done with the banana and you throw it out, like it's that. And then it's the most perfect profile on bourbon, I think, period, for me. I love it so much.
I'm going to be devilish right now, Chris, even if it's not as cold as I want it to be. But I'm going to go with some Evil Knievel IPA.
Get it?
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Get it.
So we're going to find out how it's like with it.
Those are all those ones that I bought with the skulls on them. I love that company. Destil or Distill? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Damn it, Mike. I know I fucked up the wood forest, but this is actually, when I had better eyesight earlier, this is a West Coast IPA, Mike. So.
Yes, Jay. Single barrel proof.
Oh shit.
Jack Daniels. Look it up. It's not expensive, unless you get a store pick. If you can get down to Kentucky, go up around Stadium Liquor or Uncorked, and they have store picks there. The Gallenstein store picks, and they have one of the best. Besides Coy Hill, they have one of the best Jack Daniels that I've ever tasted. And it's fucking $60, bro. It's not even expensive, and it's probably my favorite ever.
I'll bring the other two to you next week. I probably should put it in the fridge, but it's definitely a West Coast IPA on this.
I have had that one. You saved that,
huh?
I've had that one. You saved that.
You had the Evil Knievel?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I'd give you the other two. I'm not worried about, but those ones that you brought to me, especially this guy right here. Holy shit! I love this.
Really? I got one more left.
Fuck yeah! I love this. Death Tripper.
It was good.
Yeah, good stuff. Oh, I actually have. I don't. No, I don't have any more. I remember getting a banana beer years ago. I had it in my refrigerator by the bar. It was, man, it had some banana aroma. It was a bottled beer. Can't remember the name of it, but it was like, I mean, it was logoed a banana. Try to be careful here with logos and, you know, mascots, copyrights, and all the other shit around here.
Let me go get this for Jay. Let me go get.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Not a problem. Tequila here. I've got all the yeah, you guys see the chat right there. Tequila, you know, it's funny. It's been a while since I finally got, I feel like I would do a special occasion because I think tequila, I like to have those shots chilled. I mean, really chilled if I want to do a shot of tequila. And I don't really do shots that anymore or much, but I have to do with tequila. I don't know why. There's just something about, but I love it. Of course, a damn good margarita.
All right, Jay. This is what you're looking for. This is the bourbon. Watch out for the gold tags. Look for the gold tags. These are the store picks. If you can get a Gallenstein pick, that's what you want. This guy is 136.5, 67.45%. One of the best bourbons I've ever had. And then you follow it up with this guy. This was out of Coy Hill. This is a rye. 137.2%, 68.5 ABV. It's the Heroes Edition, but it's out of the Coy Hill, what do you call it? Warehouse or whatever. But this is my favorite rye. It's so fucking good. And it's not even like expensive, man. You can get it reasonably. Oh, geez, look who it is.
Mr. Jameson is in the house. Holy, hello, sir.
That's my drinking bro.
It's been a
while.
You at,
man? I need you over here drinking with me.
He's waiting for you to service some Knob Creek that's aged 21 years. Isn't that right, Jameson? Just say yes. Just say yes. Just say yes. Just say yes, Jameson.
El Jimador. Tequila's good, man. I fell out of love with it, I think. It was, I don't know. I was listening to the Rock telling me that it was the healthiest liquor, and then I learned out he was associated with Oprah and all the other stuff, and I was like, man, no, I don't like you, Rock.
Well,
that's a whole big mess of lies going on in my head. It's not a lie, but it's a web of things going on in my head. Why I don't drink tequila anymore.
Let's see. Why is it not showing I guess it doesn't do the emoji. Folks, first of all, thank you for joining Chris here at the very last second. Technically, this particular one, it's obvious that Chris and I probably just should put everything right here because we planned the live stream that was on Surveillance Sounds and Spirits like days ago. And you guys are here. This is what you're used to. So I got to respect the shit out of that.
Huh.
So drinking too much alcohol makes men act more like women. You know what? That's just silly.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
That's just silly. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
Wait, finish the next part.
You're starting to speak nonsense and lose your ability to drive. This is not true. I drive like Sammy Hagar, not 55, but alive.
That's okay. We respect all opinions.
I preach it. Sorry,
Jameson. I am happy. I am happy to say that I was there for your first shot, and I gave it to you.
Jameson, where were you? Damn it!
I gave him his first shot of Patron, and I wish I had that video. He said,
Jameson should have been on the last live stream. Jameson, I shit you not. It doesn't matter. My old friend Todd, he was with us. We were just doing a live stream a little bit ago for Sounds and Spirits, his DJ years. So, of course, Todd and I can easily go down, our old fart years. And you and Chris are catching up with us with your old fart years. I hate to say it, but it's true.
I was talking to Natalie the other day, and I was like, I got some grays coming in right here. And she was like, "Oh yeah. And I was like, I'm not doing. I don't do anything with myself, right? I shave my hair. I trim my beard. That's about all I do. I don't do any coloring. So I'm if it comes in, it's coming fully in. I'm gonna be gray." And she was like, I don't care. It's fine. I was like, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What?
I'm just listening to that little violin right now. This is I'm shining.
That's
It's
not
shining.
a violin. I'm proud of this. I earned this.
I'm shining because I have no hair. Chris just fuck it. I don't care. He'll still have hair.
I will have hair. That's true. But it's going great, and I'm proud of that, man. I never thought I'd have gray in my life. I never thought
Okay,
that I'd live that long.
You know what? Shut up, Scott. Be proud of the shine. It looks good. It looks
proud
good.
of all of it. We made it. We made it to the golden years. You know what I'm saying?
I can laugh and no. You know what? That's Chris. You should, and Jameson. You know what? You're not on the microphone right now, but young man, I know some gray there in your beard too. But it looks sophisticated. It looks good on you. It does. Yeah. It looks good on you.
That's a point of pride, man. We earned this.
It does. It looks, Jameson, it's that gray. It has sophistication towards it. Yes. I said a $10 word there. That doesn't happen much, but it looks, yeah. So yes. Seriously, guys, thank you for joining us here.
I'm starting to think Brady just shows up to sling the jokes. He's about that joke. He's about that joke slinging life.
I love it. I fucking love it. I really do. Hey, Chris, I know you're not getting tired of this.
What?
Should we show them a little bit of do you guys like Michael Myers stuff?
Hype them the fuck up. Let's hype them up, please.
Guys,
we've been talking about it long enough, but we had to keep this kind of close to the chest. But guys, we have been invited into something that is going to be, I think it's going to be revolutionary. I love it.
I'm only showing this because it's on that Facebook page. There's so much more to share, but take it away.
I'm just wondering, we like Easter eggs here. We're not David Gordon Green, you know what I'm saying? But we like subtlety. We like things that are just, right underneath, right floating underneath the radar. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys see anything? See anything you like? Oh gosh, this is fun. It's actually fun. I see why people do stuff like this. It's fun. See anything you like?
Yes. Put the chat back up so I can. Oh, it's right there.
Just little hints, guys. At all the special things that are coming. Do you guys notice anything?
Somebody's got your ghost. You know what? This is what's perfect, Chris. They're having too much fun in the chat room right now with just shooting the shit with one another, which is perfect. I appreciate the hell out of that. They are. They're just, hey, Mike, what's up? Jameson goes, you're welcome. Yes, it does. What's up, Mr. I mean, they're having their own thing going. So yeah, just you know what? Ask that. Just
Jameson, these are hints.
If only you had PJ Souls near you. Oh, I just gave a major hit right there. Oh,
If I had PJ Souls near me, I wouldn't be on this fucking podcast.
As soon as I said, look what Jay said. Look what Jay just put it. Just as I actually said at the same time you put it up on the screen.
Jay, you know these, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
But why am I wearing them, Misha? Why?
Now, you guys were paying attention to that little, Facebook, the Myers community. If you go over to the Myers community, you're going to see a little bit more. But if you paid attention...
Very recognizable, guys.
Oh, Bob. Oh, no, I changed my name. Never mind. I did say Russell Rye tonight. Okay, let's see what we got here. Acquired taste.
I love how they haven't got it yet. This is
not
fun.
yet. Try to remember there's a little bit of a delay. So what's the difference between Woody?
Guys.
Okay, what's the difference between Woody from the Toy Story and a priest? Woody goes limp when a child walks into. Oh shit. Get Jameson drunk. Well, he's a proud papa, so it's selective at times. Let's just put it that way.
Guys, are you ready? Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, guys. Come on. I can't help you no more. Come on.
Oh. Zach's mom is chiming in right now, Chris. What does she say right now?
There we go. Thank you, Darla. Thank you.
Darla, I hope you caught Todd over when we were doing a live stream on Sounds and Spirits and all that. So Todd was on there talking about his DJ years. So yes, Zach's mom chimed in. Yes, it's Bob's glasses, of course, from the original OG of Halloween. So I can go ahead and say it right now.
Big things.
At the end of the month on a Saturday, basically, I want to say, if I'm doing it right, I'm just guessing. I'll look at my phone. I want to say it's 3 weeks from today. We will be, of course, doing a live stream, not your average, ordinary. No offense, folks, but I think you'll enjoy it more. Yes, 1, 2, 3. 3 weeks from today, there will be a very special live stream where Bob is involved. If you go to the Myers community, if you go to Chris Morgan's, if you go to Matt Reed's, I know I can clearly say that. Go to their Facebook information. I know you could go to Instagram. In fact, I got to ask Morgan all the links so we can put it up in here too for the QRs. So, yeah, they're going to be here.
Mike did throw that in there too. To be fair, Mike, I mean, this is it's something different. Can't fully go into that yet. This is a new. Oh man,
I'm just going to safely show what they or what they're making public right now, because I know that's safe to do. Because I know Morgan and Reed would be okay with that.
Let me just prep, like, Mike. It's not WMP. Let me say that. This is a new venture. This is a new thing. This is totally new, and these guys that are creating this new production have asked us to be involved, and we're psyched. It is a joint effort, as you're saying, but it's under a new umbrella. Everything will make sense August 29th. Promise.
And if we do it right here soon enough, there might be some teasers before the 29th. Might be. I can't guarantee it, but there might be some teasers about this information from the horse's mouth, I guess you could say.
Yeah, actually, if you guys are in the groups, I mean, they're the Easter eggs are everywhere. If you are watching the videos, Matt Reed or Chris posted, look at Chris's shirt. Have you ever heard of that company before? These are all tips and hints for you, but do a little digging and it'll become clear real quick.
And Darla, as you said you missed Todd, of course, you can go over to our other channel, Sounds and Spirits, on YouTube. It is also on Facebook from earlier. And Todd, of course, we did a post video earlier where I think you will enjoy if you have not seen the film. Chris, I don't want to take the words out of his mouth. He suggested a film. We do a cinema shows and shots where we discuss one particular film. We haven't done a show yet, but Chris wanted to do a particular film. So you guys, I hope you will check out that particular podcast in the future. And Chris, if you wouldn't mind telling them as I get the one Facebook group showed here.
A film very close to my heart, and it's The Perks of Being a Wallflower, guys. Not sure if any of you have seen it, but if you have not, do yourself a favor and watch it. Preferably before, because we talk about several things that are kind of spoilers. We don't want to
it's a great film. It really is. I think you'll enjoy, because everything that this film is about, all the characters are truly well respected. It's one of these kind of films where not only is it for the first time you're going to enjoy it more because you're like, holy shit, towards the end, but it's one of these, it's also a comfort film too. It's almost like, oh, you know what? I'm going to sit down. I've had a long week. It's the weekend to Sunday. I'm going to watch a good movie. You're flipping through your streaming services. You're like, no, you know what? This is a good one to watch. This is a relaxing film. It has its roller coaster moments, but it's a film that you can enjoy watching because it's a comfortable film to watch.
Yeah, there's plenty of moments where you feel, happy for the characters. There's good atmosphere. There's good music. There's good feelings in it. There's all types of stuff that you can enjoy in that movie in any emotional state you're in. So
Chris,
highly recommend.
So back to the 29th, 3 weeks from today, Chris talked about a major Easter egg. I'm going to share it right here real quick if it'll play. Look at this shirt.
We can't tell you guys, but it's out there. What you have here is White Mass Productions, and then you have House of Horror. I'm just going to leave that right there where it's at, because you guys need to put the pieces together until it's told to you.
Go to Facebook. I'm sure all of you are on Facebook. In fact, Bradley, you're over there on Facebook. We can clearly tell that right now. Crazy, you can say small child, but
it's hard to be. It's hard to be facetious because I'm fans of both of these guys. So I'm trying to hype it up without being too hyped up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's just say it's almost like I wish we, my bad, would have gotten, shut up. Doesn't matter. We will, between now and 3 weeks from now. Yeah.
It will all make sense.
Yes. And I'm sure, yeah. For all you folks out there that love this damn Michael Myers stuff, if you are a hobbyist, if you are into these masks, or if you just want to just cheerlead it on, if you really support independent artists that are great, who's been in the industry more than 15 years. Yeah, we're talking, and I want to make this clear because I know I got to talk to, I'm going to say it right now. I'll talk to him more privately about this because it's more important to what we do here. But I want to bring up a subject matter, and maybe we can elaborate now. It's up to Chris. because there are some fantastic indie artists out there, whether they're getting started from doing overhauls to maybe they want to branch themselves out. And then there's other scam artists out there. We all are aware of that. But what Chris and I are going to help produce here soon, these two have been professional independent artists that understand you as a customer, that understand and respect their business and the community itself. And sooner or later, Chris and I are going to have to touch subject on individuals out there that try to screw you over. And that's what pisses us all off and what makes this community look bad.
I hope you guys know me and this channel and us by now that we would not co-sign and we would not sign off on people that we don't trust. I mean, half of my collection back there is this man. This man's responsible for over half my collection. And no regrets.
Beers.
No regrets. He's one of my, I think I would like to call him one of my best friends in the community. He's just been a phenomenal person. And then you have a guy who stepped away from the mass community to go into nursing, guys.
Yeah, what's up with that?
He wants to save lives. I mean, he's genuinely a good person. I mean, I've only spoken to him over like text and messages and stuff like that, but I am very excited to have the potential to speak to him through the camera, kind of in person. But
oh, never mind. Shut up.
I want to talk to him. I want to. I am very interested in that, and we'll see what the 29th holds. But we may see something before that. I just want to tease a little bit, guys.
Jay, by the way, of course, okay, you're more of a Jason fan. That's cool. That's awesome. We support that too. Friday the 13th franchise, no doubt about it. We're looking forward to it, especially with in October with Peacock. That's going to have the Camp Crystal Lake. We're going to have that coming up. When we were doing a live stream over on our other channel, Todd was talking about at a local park, which it could very well ream to the other, because I know Kings Island is owned by it used to be Cedar Fair, but now it's something else. He talked about how one of the haunted houses, and I'm quite sure it's going to be at other. I think they're owned by Six Flags right now. So if I'm right about this, and you're Jay and others out there that are watching us right now, and Todd got a peek because he's still a kid at heart when it comes to amusement parks. Trust me, he's a year older than me, and he's like a child when it comes to this stuff. He took a peek underneath one of the houses that they're redoing for the haunted stuff, and it's all related to Jason Voorhees, Friday the 13th. And yes, as I'm talking, it is Six Flags, I believe. I hope I'm not fucking it up. But if I'm even right, then this is nationwide. So for you Jason fans out there,
that makes sense.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
So we're doing Myers tonight, preaching out some independent artists and showing some respect to Friday the 13th.
Please give the three big dogs their love. Please bring back Jason properly, bring back Freddie properly. And I mean, we've had our Michael content. Let's take a little break from that, because what we're seeing, guys, is there's going to be something major. Obviously they love their anniversaries, but we're going to see that. We're going to see that soon. So I guarantee anybody out there watching right now, if you're into your content, that's where we want to be heading with things. We want to be a source where you can come in, hang out, and we will have your, weekly Halloween news. That's eventually where we want to get to. We
That'd be
want to have
awesome.
discussions. We want to have all that shit. We need to double down. We need to commit to this, and we know, and we need to start
James,
pumping out more content. We've discussed it, and we know, and
yeah.
we will make a promise to you guys. We will do that.
Yeah, Jameson, you're going to hold me to this before you sign off real quick. In fact, Jameson, I need you to come over and maybe be the secretary on this one. We got to focus more on what Chris is talking about there. So before you sign it off, Godspeed, everyone. And remember, we don't rise to the level of our expectations. We fall to the level of our training. It's a good one. Jameson, thank you for joining us tonight, man. Looking forward to seeing you again. It's been a while. Been too long.
Jameson, I'm always training. See this thing? I'm always training.
Hey, I was reading your comment. That's a big part. Seriously, Jameson, looking forward to seeing you again. Love having you around. So, and
we've been fuck it. We do things organically here. Fuck it.
Music.
I was speaking with Jameson actually recently, and we want to do like a monthly just guys night. So hopefully that's something I can get everybody to commit to. But yeah, I want to do that.
I might miss it though this week. They're this month, right? Is it next weekend?
I don't know. That's what I want to do. I don't have any plans yet though.
Okay, so he's saying this, folks. Okay, so it'd be like a weekend that we're not doing a live stream. James, for some reason, it's not letting me show the emojis here. I don't know why. It sucks. It doesn't want to do the artwork, apparently. I don't know.
Facebook thing, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, Jameson's just giving out, love to everyone right now. So, yeah, it's not doing the. I don't know. It might. Okay, you see it right down there, the little tiny thing right there. Okay. So yeah, if we're not doing a live stream, or if we're not doing it's because Chris wants to have, us all hanging out. Really, he says it's boy nuts, but it's really, well, everybody's hanging out. So if it's next weekend, I'm missing it for a good reason. Not because I don't want to, but do you all? Nope, don't smoke. I don't, Jay. No disrespect. I'm not. I used to be a cigarette smoker, and I quit almost 20 years ago. And that is one of my personal goals that I'm very fucking proud of. I can't stand to be around cigarette smoke now. And I know you said cigars. I get that, but it's not my jam or my jelly.
My dad was a heavy smoker, and I actually have asthma. I think I don't know if I got it when I was growing up. I don't know. I was around a lot of secondhand smoke. So if I encounter cigarette smoke, I actually get really sick, man. And it takes me down for like weeks.
I get nauseous when I get around it. Yeah, I guess I'm not trying to be rude to anybody out there because I used to be one. So I don't want to. It's your own.
We all got our vices. We all got our vices. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Because I don't want to be that person. My wife quit and she now can't stand. Well, look, Chris, he talked about his experience. I talked about mine. Jay, you've got your own crossroads to figure out. Okay. You could maybe, okay. I've made it very clear here since day one, since we started this. When I was doing the bar downstairs, I didn't really talk about it too much because I was focusing on Meyer stuff, and I'm proud of that. I am. But when Chris and I started Muse in the Man Cave, I started opening up more about my passion in music, my love for music, and my love for Van Halen. It's Van Halen. And the band that if you were over here, you would clearly see that I'm a Van Halen fan. Edward especially. Edward smoked like a fucking freight train. And because of those damn cigarettes, I'm going to blame that and his bad habit of it. Even his brother Alex, who misses him obviously more than I do. And Alex used to smoke cigarettes too, but he quit Yeah. Why that he even says, Eddie, if you would have quit that shit years ago, you'd still be here with us today. So that's another reason why I hate cigarettes, because cigarettes took my hero away. But I was guilty of it too.
It's not a simple thing. It's a complex thing.
Yeah.
All life's things are like, you have to take people's considerations into mind. It's not easy. It's a dependency issue, and dude, you have every emotion and every feeling that I have, and it'd be a pot calling the kettle black for me to sit here and drink alcohol and say you should stop smoking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm holding a Glencairn. I am holding a Glencairn glass right now with some,
Easy, Karen. Take it easy, right. Karen.
Yeah. But I'm doing it responsibly. I'm sitting here in the chair in my own home
I'm filling another one right now.
I got to try that. Chris gave me a bottle of that. It has, which I know Pam is looking forward to tasting, because she has this chocolate, vibe with bourbon and all that. She's she's looking forward to trying it.
Okay.
I don't taste the chocolate, but to each its own.
In the winter?
Maybe I do. What's that?
In the winter one?
The riff that you gave me a while ago?
Yeah, winter.
Yeah, I like it. I really do.
I taste
I couldn't taste it.
It was so sweet.
I couldn't taste it.
Maybe it opened up more, but when I first initially tasted it, I was like, whoa, this is sweet. This is crazy. Maybe Scott will like this.
I just honestly, I could not get, maybe it has. I just, it's strange. I could not taste the, I don't know. It's weird. So, actually it helps me concentrate on whatever I'm doing. I get that. I remember what you said, but in other words, I'll leave it at that, because I understand it helped me concentrate, or maybe, subconsciously I'm using it. No, when I used to draw a lot, and I would smoke heavily when I would draw too. But you know what? I get it. It seemed like everything that I was trying to do, I'd put one of those damn things in my mouth.
We just don't want to, at least I don't want to come off as hypocrites. So I can't be here and be like, and say anything, man. If you enjoy it that way, then it's your life. You know what I mean? Do your thing.
Oh, you know what?
Do your thing, sir.
I'm going to turn the page right now. We're going to turn the page. You guys out there, obviously, we talk about Jason Voorhees. I know we've got some people here right now that enjoy what we do here. We talk, we shoot the shit a lot of times, random subjects. We get into mental health subjects and all that. We get into music, we get into Myers and stuff like that. But hence to violence too. Yeah, well, violence.
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 Fuck yeah.
Let's get into some violence, motherfucker. September 4th, Halloween. Have you guys been watching any YouTube videos out there, where there's been some, reaction towards maybe some, I don't know what you properly call them. Chris, Dustin, we all had some fun last night while those two were playing a game. I'm just hanging out.
Pause, please.
Pause. What? I always felt like I was late for some music.
Oh no! I put it on the screen. Did you read it? What?
Well, let's say this: if it's a choice between cigars and dick, I'm taking the cigars.
Okay.
You know what? That's the kind of transgender I like to listen to.
Yeah, I'm probably smoking the cigar.
Yeah, I will too. I'll put that fucking brown ass thing in my fucking mouth. I won't write it up. A little swisher sweet there.
I guess we doing this shit.
Why? It's funny. I'm here. I am trying to bring up the whole gaming.
Me and Dustin talking about pole smoking yesterday.
That's right. Teabagging, skull fucking, and I'll tell you what, we got to have Dustin back on, man. I'll tell you what, that was so fun. We got to have Dustin. I think we're this much closer of having him joining us. I really do. I really, really fucking do. So yeah.
I beat down them walls. Don't you worry.
Yeah, he was on with us last night, technically speaking. So we're that much closer. If you're curious, to go check it out. It's available. We were having fun. So yeah, Halloween. That damn game. I'll tell you what, I think I'm more excited about that fucking game than I am the 50-year anniversary. I shit you not.
I know I am. I don't. I mean, you know me in games. That's heavy. We don't. We don't know shit about this. 20 cents for every step you take, for everyone. Fuck. 1 penny. Or was that 1 penny?
Yeah.
It went away.
Yeah.
My heart beats like fucking 160 per. Yeah, give me that shit.
Mine's dead. No, I want to. The reason why I'm preaching the game is because I know for a fact that Chris enjoys, the games and all that, and I know that we're excited about it and all that, and I just want to make sure that I do everything I can to talk about it more. Because we don't know what the fuck's going to happen here less than a month when it comes to that game. Will it take over a percentage of what we do here? Yeah, that's a good possibility. Or will it just be the one share of it? I'm just looking forward to it.
Jay, this. I got to speak on this, bud.
Okay.
So what you got going on here is you got a studio, essentially Ilphonic, and I think it's Gun Media. I don't remember, but you've got these companies that have been making these games consistently for the last few years. They made the Jason game first, and then they went into Texas, and what they're doing is they're taking what they've learned progressively, and they're essentially they're bringing it to each new project. So I mean, you will have a single player story, which I'm hugely excited about because it will fill in story gaps in the actual movie. How did Michael get access to the truck? How did he leave it on the side of the road? Things that we filled in the blanks while we were watching the movie. This game will allow us to flesh out. It's been worked with through Carpenter, as well as, Nick is the actual. He's the motion capture expert. So it's like you have Nick Castle in a fucking game. He's immortalized in a fucking game. Like if Michael moves, that's Nick that motion captured that. That's fucking exciting as fuck to me. I can't tell you how to feel about it, but this game, I think, might be so much more different than what we're used to seeing. We're used to Dead by Daylight. We're used to Jason, Friday the 13th. We're used to Texas Chainsaw. I think we're going to see something totally different here, and it's going to be one of those experiences. And let me add on to that as well, because as me and Dustin were talking yesterday, a big part of the gaming is the multiplayer experience. It's whether you have the friends to play with to have the good time. If you don't have the friends, which is why we want to create this, little community that we have, because we see the potential. We want people in our Discord, I would love to throw that signal up right here.
Fuck
Actually,
yeah, bring it up.
I want people to join the Discord because that's the easiest way to organize and to get game night ready, because we can all sign in and be present to play together. A big part of gaming is gaming together. I'm going to have an infinitely better time playing with people that I know, playing with Mike, playing with Dustin, playing with Jameson, playing with Scott. If we have a lobby together and we're all just hanging out, shooting the shit and playing, and Michael, could you imagine the shit that's going to come out of that? It's infinitely better than sitting there and waiting in a matchmaking lobby and playing with people you don't even fucking know. It's totally different. It's two sides of the world.
Bring this good. What platform will you be? Okay. Chris, answer that, please. What platform will be available through?
Yeah,
I have
PS5.
a PS. Yeah.
To my knowledge, it's going to be crossplay. So if you play on a PS5, that does not change anything. We would invite you into our lobby and we would play together. What we want to do is we want to set it up through Restream, and we can invite up to 10 people into the lobby. So it'll essentially be, I think it's a lobby of 6 that we can do. It'll be 5 survivors and 1 Michael. And we'll have one lobby. We'll be in here playing, and we'll invite, 5 people to play with us, or 4. It'll be obviously me and Scott, and then 4 other people. One of us will be Michael, and then we're just going to stream it. That's the way it's going to go. I mean, it's going to be a fucking blast. There's no downsides to this. It's going to be awesome.
And not to change the subject, because it is Michael related. It is definitely Michael related. I want to give a little shout out right now to what Jimmy Falco is doing here real quick. Look at this shit. This is obviously still doing with a little painter here. There's basically he's using the 3DK. Look at that shit right there. Holy shit. Yeah. That looks a little, I've not seen it. Well, Jimmy Falco love right there.
Jimmy, you motherfucker, you still need to come on here.
I love how he has the little, look right there.
The mouth?
Right there, the little, right there in the corner. As I'm pointing, you can't see what the fuck I'm pointing at right there. There we go, right there.
Yeah, there, yeah.
Yeah.
That little defect, yeah.
I'll have to contact him, or you could contact him, Chris. I know he's obviously busy. What you told me personally, privately.
Look at that hair, man. Obviously,
he is the king at that shit.
We know Jimmy has to do hair, but damn, look at that. That hair is sexy.
Sorry, I can bring it up again. My bad. Yeah. What? Oh, gotta click on it.
I think what you guys are witnessing, we're
that hair.
We're feeling the bug right now. We're getting into our Halloween mood.
Well, Spirit Halloween's is opening up everywhere. Look, yeah, like you said, look at that fucking. I like that shot right there. That's a good shot, Jimmy. Great. I love his eye cutouts too. It's got that. I'm not going for perfection, but at the same time, I got to get that perfect eye cutout. All right. Let's bow down. Everybody that wants a Myers mask, if you don't have one yet, or if you're still looking for some good Jimmy, God damn it. Those look yeah. I've said,
oh shit.
I'm trying to say fuck you, and at the same time, like, you son of a bitch. Those eye cutouts look great. Damn. Excellent eye cutouts there, Jimmy. You should, yeah, he's got to be proud of that. Because we all know that's what makes the damn mask.
Yeah.
It's those damn eye cutouts. If it's just off just a tad fucking bit, well, use it as practice. I mean, seriously. Oh no, we've got some more. Jay, I want to introduce you to Mr. Haddonfield right now. That's right, Haddonfield Creations. Yes, Matt, how the hell are you doing tonight, buddy? That 3DK, that what is it about, Matt? I mean, seriously, what is it about Jimmy's hair? I noticed that like this, it'll be coming up here soon. When we got a chance to see Jimmy, he won't be there this year, personal reasons, but a Horror Hound in Sharonville. Even the ones he had right there. Jimmy's hair is just phenomenal.
I'm excited. Can we talk about that for a second?
Oh, hell yeah. Scott, how's it going?
That was a weird lead in right there. Because you were talking about him not being present. I'm not excited for that fact, folks. I'm excited for the fact that there's going to be so much.
I'm just excited, period. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's going to be cool shit there. And Connor will be back.
Yeah.
We will see Connor, Creepy Customs, as well as so many other things in Mask Fest that I think we got to. We were present in mind. We knew what was going to happen, but I feel like we got there a little bit later than we should have because there was so much to do there.
Yeah.
So I'm excited by the fact that we can go and be fully present, because not to say that I'm not interested in the visitors this year, but that I'm not pressed.
Yeah.
I'm not pressed to go get an autograph. I'm not pressed to go have a meeting. I feel like totally free to the concept, like where I can just enjoy the people around me and I can enjoy Mask Fest. I want to do, because Creepy Customs, I mean, we had a cool interaction, but we didn't get to like delve deep, I don't think. So I want to do that this time around.
Yeah, I'm what Chris is saying, to elaborate, to add to what he was saying, this year there are going to be the celebrities, the talent that's showing up this year for, your typical, let's say hypothetically Nick Castle and Dick Warlock, right? So far we're seeing that they're not going to, and this is the year that they're not going to be in Sharonville, our Horror Hound in Cincinnati. And so they're giving the opportunity for other celebrities, other talent to show up, which I applaud. I really do. This is like the year for, let's say, the Nightmare on Elm Street and other young artists or other talents from other franchises that are going to show up this year. And I applaud it. I'm excited for them, and I'm excited for the fans that are looking forward to meeting them. It's not that Chris, we could focus. We can. Like, I'm pretty much repeating what we could focus on other things that are going on in Horror Hound. And that's great. That's just great.
That's like a huge weight lifted him. I don't know if I'm alone there, but selfishly, for what we offer here, I want to create content.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. And I think we can actually do that this year without being distracted.
And at the same time, Jimmy's hair is pretty great.
Hold up.
Oh, sorry. We'll go back to it. For $20 million, you have done two things. It's just sweet old lady in the face.
I'm getting punched in the face by a professional boxer. That's what I'm doing. And I'm taking that $20 million. You better believe that.
Jimmy hair is pretty great, along with Trevor Baxter's work on the Toy Fair Kirks. I'll be honest. I don't know Trevor Baxter's work. You know what? I'm learning something tonight. Thank you. I love learning new stuff when it comes from this community. That's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if I've heard Trevor Baxter's
Preach.
work, but you best believe we're going to look into it.
Yeah. Give us some more information there. Please do. Share some stuff in the chat. I'm finally going to meet Nick. Oh, congratulations, Matt. You're finally going to meet Nick Castle and Tommy Wallace. Holy shit, Matt. Congratulations, man.
Tommy.
I want some fucking photos, brother. Bring the photos.
Dude, I'm about to ship your mask back to you so you can have Tommy sign that.
No offense, folks who are here right now, but Matt, do you want to join us real quick?
That is sweet, dude. I would love to meet Tommy. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt, if your daughter's down for the night, let us know. You can No, folks, Matt's been on here a couple times, so he's kind of a he's got rights to join us if he wants to, if he can. So I know,
brother Matt.
Damn,
Let me know. Let me
Nick
know
Cat-
if you would
Tommy Lee Wallace.
consider that. Let me know if you consider that, because I'm considering
Tommy Lee Wallace. That's my next one right there. Holy shit! Congratulations, Matt. Shit.
Sweet.
That's awesome. Yes, we need some footage on that, please. That's awesome. That is awesome. Mike Tyson is gonna knock somebody. He said the F word, Chris. Can we say that out loud?
Fragile
out. Yes, thank you.
Fragile.
All right, let's fucking get on to the next one here. My bad. Sorry, I'm late, boy. No, Valley, you're never late.
Hey, glad you're home from work.
When you walk into a place you feel comfortable, it's anytime. Yes, like Scott says, congratulations, Matt. That's awesome.
She owns it. She owns it.
That's right. Valerie is the emoji queen. She is the emoji queen. Hey, she's having fun with it. So anybody out there that thought she was a bot, no, we've proven she is not a bot. She is for real. She's given way too much information to prove that she's real.
I love that was a topic at one point.
Yeah. You know, you should feel damn proud of yourself. Ooh, people think am I or am I not? So yeah, Valerie, Matt, who is a very good artist, Chris. Hey, Chris, if you don't mind, could you show off your mask that you received from Matt?
Oh, fuck. You ain't got to twist my arm.
There we go. He was in love with that thing. Matt, once again, you heard me. If you want to join us, let us know and I'll send it out. Oh, okay. Okay. Best I get to do Michael or Anthony Michael. Oh, cool. That's cool. I'm a huge fan from his Brat Pack years. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Those Brat Pack years. It's because I'm an 80s kid.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Here we go. Valerie, 1978, my top favorite horror film.
Oh, are you muted?
I shouldn't be. I didn't do anything. Folks, can you hear me?
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
We're good.
All right, let's see what Chris has got here. And I'll get to the next one here after this.
For people who don't know, this is I was a huge fan of the Starman, and in Matt's episode where we had him on, I just came upon the topic that he was also a fan of the Starman, and I was like, fuck yeah, we're gonna do this thing, man. Would you be interested in taking on a Starman? And he was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. And here's what I got out of that.
Oh.
Look at that thing, man.
So this is coming from Haddonfield Creations, folks.
Look at that thing.
Oh. I'm actually sending a message right now. No, not Siri, stop it.
Yeah.
I swear she
yeah. Couple cool things came out of that as well, like his new stamp. Yeah.
Matt, I just sent you a message. Text.
The Starman stamp.
That is cool looking.
Mr.
We can talk about that.
Niels Rucker. But look at that thing, man. Come on.
Oh, he even has the imperfection right too on the left there.
Yeah, Starman. Oh.
Up. Yeah. There you
go. Oh. Yeah, if you don't have that, as well as the thumbprint in the V brow, you can't be taken seriously.
Yeah, you did try that on. That's a what, Matt? Is that a 24.5 medium? It looks like a 24.5, like a medium.
I would say that's right. I mean, I've noticed trying these on, usually 24.5,
Yeah.
24 is usually my size. And this fit very well. I mean,
yeah. And I'm thinking too, if Matt put a sealer on his stamp, if he did, keep in mind you don't want to try it too much because the sweat may just knock it off. Okay. All right. Tell you what, Matt, I'm going to put us both back on there. Matt, I'm going to let my dog is going in circles. Hey, Chris, when you're done showing this off, could you send Matt a link via email?
I believe so.
Yeah, he's that's right. He sent a text. Came up on the computer. So, folks, if he's setting stuff up right now, if you haven't joined us before in the past,
Dirty, nasty.
Haddonfield Creations,
nasty girl.
Yes, we did some Janet earlier. So, I'll leave Chris on the screen. I'm gonna let my dog outside real quick. And when Chris gets a chance, he will send Matt a link, and he may join us this evening.
Look at that neck.
Come on, bud.
Look at that neck. Yeah. I like her to look at me. You know what I'm saying? Just sit there and look at me. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and dirty girl. All right. My bad. You can't. Scott can't leave me alone to my own devices. This is the type of shit that happens. Let's get an invite. Where do I gotta figure this out? Hang on, folks. Oh God. Oh boy. Is that right? I feel like that's right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Maybe that's... I don't know if that's right. I just took a chance.
All right. What'd I miss?
Yeah, I did things. I don't know if I did the right things, though.
Okay. That's what I missed.
So I just did things.
Okay.
I sent an email, but I don't remember if that's Matt's email or not. So maybe someone will join us that we don't know. I did things. Why? I don't have a explanation.
Okay. I just sent you Matt's number shit.
I just fucking roll with it. You know what I mean?
Let's see here. I'll go back to.
Oh, I got his number.
Okay, never mind.
Oh
here.
Boy. They should have never gave me a computer.
You know, it's really messed up is I'm so used to another iOS software, hardware, and I'm trying so desperately hard to get used to. All right, folks, for years and years and years, I am so used to working with Macs, right? I know how to use them inside and out. And I have no disrespect. I'm on a PC right now. But every time I do work, when it comes to editing, when it comes to graphics, when it comes to anything, I go into my bedroom on a smaller computer to do shit. Would you hit your funny bone?
I just smelled it.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
That's what I miss about a cemetery gates mask. There was just something about open that damn thing, you know?
It's like, what is that? I don't know what that is. That's a shit. That's a whole area of your brain that gets unlocked. Like a comfort zone that just gets unlocked as soon as you smell that. What is that?
Oh, wait a minute.
I feel like
this might be right. This might be it. I'm literally looking at email right now, folks, and I don't see anything else. And I hear Chris over there going, it's like he's doing lines. It's like he's doing lines over there.
Oh, what is wrong with me?
He's like a new band member of Motley Crue right now from my ears. Okay. I'm assuming I have the right proper link, so I'll just go ahead and try as well. Did it do? Oh yeah, copy. Is that right? I hear breathing. Where the fuck do I send this? Oh, come on. It's okay. I lost everything right now.
Whew.
Are you? What the hell? Where's the send button? Damn it!
What are you trying to do?
I'm just double checking to see if I'm.
I think that's the right email. I really do.
I don't want to say it out loud out of respect to Matt, but
right. Me also.
I sent something, or I didn't send it. Draft. Here we go. Well, yeah. Let me.
Jay, I do things, man. I don't know what to tell you. I can't be classified. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to. It won't even let. Really? Okay. What I'm.
Matt, did you get the email?
Yes. I hope to God he did, because for some reason
I promise I'm pretty sure that's the right email.
It's like I'm trying to, I typed it out, sent the link, but it won't let me scroll to the bottom of my emails where I can hit a send button.
I'm going to confer with you. Hang on one second.
I'm going to try again because I finally got it back. Copy link.
Question mark?
Okay.
Is that
I'm
right?
going to hit. That's what I got too.
Okay. So we're good. It's not in our hands anymore.
Yeah. Matt, everybody here is just dying to see you pop up on the screen. You've gotten, I hope, at least 2 emails right now from Chris and I.
What? Hang on. What did the people of Haddonfield say?
Bradley,
she was hot as fuck, though. She was. I mean, come on.
Yeah, she physically,
as a man, come on. She was
physically an attractive woman. There's no doubt about it. I'd be lying to myself.
inside she the devil, but
Yeah.
on the outside.
I mean, I get it, Johnny. Okay. Pam, who's hopefully sleeping right now, she started moving yesterday.
Yep.
On top of all the rain. She didn't get much sleep last night. One of her closest friends was celebrating her birthday tonight. And she's just
they're drunk at partying. You know what they are.
I went to go see her earlier, and she whispered to me, she's like, Holly, no disrespect, and I hope, Holly, you fixed her up a little bit. But Pam's like, I don't want to go. I'm so tired. I'm like, look, you owe it to Holly. You owe it. Just sit down and have some dinner and have a good time. But I have a gut feeling right now, either she's having a blast, got her fourth win, or she is snoring her ass off right now. Okay. Matt said 1 minute. Cool. All right, Matt, you can hear me. At least I'm assuming you can hear me. So folks, yes, we're going to have a mask maker, a mask painter, a mask artist. I don't want to say it. We have an artist that are joining us here soon. So
if y'all haven't placed an order with Matt, just go on ahead and do it.
And Matt, if you're a fan of the H6 franchise, if you're a fan of the film, The Mask, the H6, Matt could take a TOTS. I'll just put it this way. He could take a TOTS and turn it into what you would think it was one of his original masks. I shit you not.
Yeah, that is a good sticking point because
I got confused when I was looking at his. I'm like, is that a TOTS?
Anyone that knows me knows I love Halloween 6, and
I'm going to challenge Morgan to do some more of them.
Oh,
there's been a silence with those here lately.
I know, but he's the king of the hill to me.
Let's think about this.
The GPW is signature.
I know he's very busy right now, as we very well know.
Mm-hmm.
But if he had a window, and if he had should I? I'm just trying to pretend we're having him here right now. I'd almost want to challenge him to revisit another H6 retool, sculpt, whatever. There's been some silence with that mask right now, and I'm thinking there are enough fucking fans right now that love that mask, that love that story alone, everything about it. There is plenty. There are people pissed off right now saying, why the fuck aren't we doing a goddamn sequel off of H6?
Have you seen the curse? His curse mask?
I probably have. And I'm not saying with sarcasm. My gut tells me I know I have. It's been a long fucking time because I know I have, because I was having a conversation with him privately back when I was doing the bar downstairs. I was having conversations with we were talking about what you just said. I know the fact that, yes.
Sexy. I have been eyeballing the fuck out of that recently, honestly. But I'm to the point where how... All right.
Well, Scott, Matt's going to be joining. Sorry, Chris. Matt will be joining us here soon. So stay tuned, Scott. Sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. 78's king, obviously. 81 right behind it. But right behind that, to me, is H6. And, 1, 2, 3... 3 H6s right now to me feels like that's enough. I feel like you have it, but inside my bones, I really do want a curse. Honestly,
yeah, I could see you having one. Makes sense. It's funny. I only have one H6, and it's funny because I was okay. Here's a little behind the scenes story. I don't mind sharing this. I know you wouldn't care. I'm actually shooting the shit with Terry one day. It's been a couple conversations, and no, I'm proud to share this actually, because fuck it. Terry and I used to talk. Terry Lambert, Cemetery Gate Productions. We used to shoot the shit all the time, and I'm thankful for that because I was really proud of. Good. Did I miss something?
Oh no, I was just replying in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Jay said there's a rumor of the Halloween reboot kind of eliminating the Halloween's Ends movie.
Oh, I want to talk about that shit too, by the way.
Good.
Let's say Jordan Peele. Jordan Peele, there's more talks right now, Chris. It's so funny. We were talking last night about John Carpenter and Jordan Peele. Today, 12 hours later, I guess you could say, there's been some more talk about those two. And we have right now joining to our stream, Mr. Matt Reed.
There he is.
There we go. Matt, because this is all Myers related, I think. You know what? Fuck it, guys. Remind me what the hell I was talking about. Matt, how the fuck are you doing?
Hey, I'm fucking doing good. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
The animal.
There's Captain Morgan's going on. My old friend Todd, we were doing something earlier, music wise. He's a DJ. He would do that much Morgan, that much Coke in his drink. So we got the Morgans right there. Folks, we got Matt Reed right here.
Morgan.
Pretty much.
What's going on?
Yeah. Haddonfield Creations, folks. Fire away. We've had Matt join us. He's a regular already. Yeah. You have any questions to ask Matt? You got any questions? Come on. Fire. So, I got some questions.
Scott, perfect example. For you? No, does anybody want to ask you shit?
You.
We got a potential guy right here that wants to place his next Starman with you, Scott.
Yes, Baker. You're on the big screen.
Barker, sorry.
Yeah. Scott was. We were talking a few weeks ago, a month ago, or something like that. And
yeah.
It was shortly after you unboxed your Starman, Chris, and we were talking, and he wants to send me his, and I said, anytime you want. So. I think he's still working on it, but
that thing's a fucking monster, dude.
Scott, thank you, Scott. If you're watching, I'm ready for it, man, whenever you are.
Yeah, he's here. Barker's. He's all. I'll tell you what. Scott is like Misha. Misha's. It's just he's here. In other words, I'll put it right here up on the screen. Can you believe I don't have an H6 in my collection yet? This is from Scott Barker.
You gotta have one, man. I know you guys know, but it's my second favorite in the whole franchise. I mean, the OG first, obviously, then Part 6, and then even though Part 2 is the same mask as the OG, which we all know, it's just stretched this way and more grimy, and obviously, that's my next. And then I guess I would have to choose Part 4. I'm not really a fan of 5 or H2O like that. I mean, I'll tolerate them, but I've never worked on them, and I've never owned any of them. Well, I have a H4 stunt mask from I forgot his name. He's in Germany, but it's a blank. He sent me a blank months ago, and I haven't even touched it yet.
Really?
Yeah, and it looks spot on to the way that the stunt mask looks now. Just the shape of it and everything. The eye cuts are beautiful. It's large. It's so large on my head. I put it on and smack it, and it would just spin around a few times.
Jay's got something here. He says, I have to say, I am a fan of the 2019 and the Kills films myself. I have seen all the Halloween movies. But then I also have love for the TMC. That's something I did want to ask you, so I'm glad. That's what I'm reading. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3 Leatherfaces remake prequels. Have you, Jay? Okay, sorry, Matt.
Yes.
Have you ever wanted to try to go to some other masks, hockey masks, Leatherface masks, anything in what you enjoy in the horror? I wanted to ask you that before.
Yeah. I mean, I've thought about it. There's been, friends of mine, family members, like, you ever think about doing like a Freddy mask or something? I thought about it. I wouldn't know where to start, but, I'm sure figure it out. But don't know.
Because that's something I've always wanted. If I had an opportunity, if Chris and I should say, if we have an opportunity, which we do right now, duh, you are an artist. Okay. I really, I cannot wait to see where you are from, let's say 6 months, fuck a year. Life's too short, right?
Yeah.
Because you have obviously progressed so well. You have no doubt about it. You have the gift to just, let's say an artist, let's say, okay, you could make a straight line. It'll take other people, the other 9 people, a lifetime to figure out how to get a straight line.
Yeah.
You could do it, Matt. You've shown us that. You could take a pencil or a paintbrush and you can make a straight line easily. Okay. So that's why I wanted to ask you, have you thought about doing something else other than Myers?
I have thought about it.
Okay.
Like I said, I've never done anything else yet, but I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sure I could figure it out. Get myself a cheap little starter. Little starter mask, whether it's a hockey mask or even like a Freddy mask or something. And you practice with things is what I've learned, and mix a little bit of different paints up here and there to see what you can get, and you just kind of go from there and progress.
Yeah.
Jay's just saying, get you some monster clay and go to work. You know what? It can't hurt to try. I want to say there are some individuals that they realized, you know what, my skills are painting or drawing. It's not physically doing sculpting. Yeah. And I'm trying to say this without Michael Myers stuff. You know what I mean? Because as well as I do. Okay, JC. He, as we all know, he is very well known for his ability to do what he does with the damn latex mask. We all fucking know that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And no disrespect to James Carter. James Carter, we all love his work.
And
he's probably saying, fuck it, I'm gonna be a JC painter.
And honestly, a good dude. Honestly.
Yeah.
Every time I've ever interacted with him, he's never done me nothing but right. So never anything bad to say.
We've had some comments back and forth with each other on, some of his posts on Facebook or something, and just seems like a really nice person, down to earth.
Yeah. And I'm happy for the work that he's got lined up for him. He's got a family to support, and you know what? He's not, James Carter, thank you for being here. Thank you for existing. Thank you for inspiring other artists to want to be. Am I going to be able to step up to James? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for, as a 56-year-old fart, that when I look at your mask and go, yeah, that does look like that damn mask I seen on the big screen. So thank you, James. I appreciate that. Speaking of old farts, Nick Castle, Tommy Lee Wallace. You get to meet the man. The man.
Yeah, I know. I was I saw on the Facebook page where, they always show the guests or whatever. But I'm just scrolling on Facebook, and then I see Nick Castle, and I'm like, please be the one in Baltimore. Please not be the one in New Jersey, because I don't feel like driving up there again. But and it said Baltimore, and I was like, yes, finally. And then the other day, it might have been yesterday or 2 days ago, I saw Tommy Lee Wallace will be there too. But they haven't really announced many more guests yet. They said, I think
"You're good." I think from a
that's very fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, if I want sculpting to be, that's I feel like I'm not going to get a Tommy Lee Wallace opportunity, and it's no disrespect to him. I just feel like, well, I'm proud to say you guys don't get to see it. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to. I got Dick and I got Nick right up there, folks, in the background, and I'm like, okay, I'm good, but there's still that part of me going like,
Scott, you could probably find a cheap plane ticket and fly out to Baltimore.
we could do it. We could do it.
Do it.
That thing, I appreciate it. I'll be honest. Look, yes, I'm always gonna never getting a chance to see. In other words, if I get to go up to Nick Castle, and if he actually says, "I've seen you way too many times already. What are you doing here?" Something like that, I'd be like, "Oh man, yeah." I would probably be in tears at that moment. But
I'd be like, I would just be like, "Shut up, Nick. We all love you. That's why."
But this year,
see, my conundrum would be, we buy plane tickets, we come up there. Matt, you know we're gonna get drunk as fuck. We're gonna be obliterated, man.
It won't take much for me either. So,
you know what? I do want to. Guys, I'm going to get off the Meyer stuff here in a little bit because I want to ask Matt about how he's doing with his health right now. It's important to all of us because if we want to stay healthy, if we want to see the 50th anniversary, we want to take Matt's advice.
Man,
yeah.
I wish I was out there doing that.
Yeah. This year's, and I'll end my horror convention stuff. This is the year I'm thankful that, because Chris and I were kind of talking about it. Well, we were talking about it before you joined us, Matt. We get to celebrate and enjoy different things about Horror Hound this year that we don't normally get to do. And I didn't get to. I've kind of hinted this with Chris already, not during the podcast, but this year I finally get a chance to. I get to take myself with Chris, with Natalie, with the girls. You know, whoever's going to, but I'm also going to be able to take my son again this year. I've been seeing somebody's been in my life in the past. And the fact that I get to be back in her life again with someone that I was very close to at a time. Her daughter is she loves this stuff. She absolutely loves all this stuff that we talk about here. And she's never been to a convention before. And she's so excited. She cannot wait to go to this convention in Sharonville, Ohio. And it just, to me, this is what life is all about. I already got her ticket. She's going and she just cannot wait. And to share that moment with her. And I could say, this is a year I don't have to worry about Nick Castle being there. I'm okay with it. Because I get to see this young girl just go overjoyed with the stuff that we enjoy so much.
Exactly.
What is her age again?
She's 33. She's 3 years older than Zach.
Okay.
To me, Kyla's still just that little girl.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because, I mean, awesome. I'm bringing my 2 little girls, and I didn't know. Like, they're obviously going to probably hang out and stuff like that, and we'll all be shooting the shit, obviously. Yeah. So, yeah, I just wondered.
Kyle and I we have a special bond, and it's just, even here lately, her and I just shooting the shit, being around her mom, just she's just like, we can't beat ourselves up, you know. We just can't beat ourselves up. Let's just take what we have now, and I'm just very protective over this young girl. I really am. So I'm looking forward to that. So Nick Castle, it sounds so weird. If there was some chance in hell that you're listening to my voice right now, there's a part of me that's saying, I'm glad you're not going to be there this year. There's a reason for it.
He would have his Michael Meowers shirt on. He would be like, oh.
All right. Enough about me. Chris, if you don't mind. Matt, folks, if you're still here, that rotten here, that's this H6, this rotten guy right back there, behind your elbow. Then I'm going to talk about health, men's health.
Just look around, guys. Look around here. Fuck. Hell, dude.
This guy
dude,
right here.
Are you seeing this right here? Dude. Woo, forever. Oh, my Lord. Please tell me you're a Method Man fan.
It ain't nothing to fuck with. It ain't nothing to fuck with.
It's a good thing Zach's not watching right now. He'd want your shirt, by the way, Matt. My son, he'd want that shirt.
Oh, really?
He loves Michael Myers and Fire.
This is the part 2 Walmart special. Part
He's
2.
he's actually wearing an H2 right now with my son. I'm so proud. I guess it rubs off. He's got his H2 with the Michael Myers thing on him.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Fuck.
But yeah, seriously, shut up, Scott. Talk more about this guy right here.
This one,
Yes, please.
like go into like full
Any of them,
detail
dude.
on what I did to it to modify it.
Hell yeah.
Because there's people here right now. They've got, if they're H6 fans, they're probably looking and going, "What?
It's the takeover. It's the takeover right now.
It's
Damn.
Okay, so it's a Trick or Treat Studios Halloween 6 mask,
fuck me."
Shit.
and a lot of people said that as well, Scott. They couldn't even tell. I mean, just like certain
Yeah.
profiles, and it's just
Are you shitting me? That's a tots.
yeah. Trick or Treat Studios H6 mask. I stripped the paint off, stripped the hair off. I added. I mean,
All right. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
it's solid. I added that wire mesh in there.
Okay.
Put the armature wire in the
Oops.
neck. There's fabric mesh over top of it, so you don't slice your face off if you wear it. You can you can see how the wire. Other side. You can see how the
Hang
wire
on.
is all shaped. You can
Let me
manipulate that.
let me give people a baseline. I've worked on this. This is an H6.
It looks
Hold that
totally
one up.
different.
Chris, you walked
Totally
away.
different.
Matt, please, because Chris walked away. Could you talk about that mesh one more
That's
time,
insane,
please?
dude.
The wire mesh.
Yes, please.
Put it on with latex. Little pieces here and there, while the mask is flipped inside out. And then you cut your piece. Say it's flipped inside out. Put it up against there. If the mask is kind of sinking in one way or another, you kind of shape the mesh to it first, and then remove that mesh real quick and brush some latex on. Stick it down. Hold it a hair dryer to it. Let it dry. I put a little bit more latex on it, and then keep it moving all around there. You don't need to put it on the top because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You can if you want, but reshape the eyes a little bit. Put some dremeling marks. That's hard to see it. There's some dremeling marks in the corner of the eye. All this is dremeled out because the neck is really, deteriorating.
I
Crazy.
can't. This is insane. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but that does not look like a tots.
No.
You see how you can you can mess with it. You can shape it like this if you wanted to. And it's not going to hurt
Holy
it.
shit.
And it's not going to hurt it. But I like how it's shaped when it looks like that, where this side is like sunken in, but then it kind of comes back.
Yeah. You're onto something bigger and shit, Matt. You
Well,
seriously are.
Matt, please let me do something because I don't want to give. We got something coming up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What you got? What you got coming up? What you got?
We got something coming up real soon. And I just want to give you credit because you kind of piqued my interest into something. So let me grab a.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think
here.
it's okay to talk about.
It's just a piece of fabric.
Okay,
Hang on.
gotcha.
A piece of fabric? Okay.
Trust me, Matt, everybody, it's all going to make sense in the near future. But what Chris is going to show you, you are a huge inspiration of and let's keep in mind, this is like the first time Christopher Webb is doing something independently. Okay. And I'm not saying that in a negative way. It's the inspiration he's gotten from you and other independent artists out there.
Is this anything like what you've worked with as far as
hold on. It looks exactly
shit.
like
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I had a feeling.
It is. Okay.
I had a feeling. Holy shit. So you sent me down this
had
path.
a feeling. What's that?
You sent me down this path.
Oh man.
Matt,
I done did it.
because we've had some cool shit come about, and
Yeah.
I was thinking, how can I make this work? And what we got here is this is essentially two pieces of fabric adhered
Think of
together with the mesh on the inside of there, so you can actually form fit it.
think of like Egyptian cotton, like a pillow
So that's
sheet.
kind of
So you can create wrinkles. You can
okay.
do whatever you
So is
want
that kind
inside
of like
this fabric.
okay? So is that also kind of
You
instead
know
of
you
putting
know what's
a
going
fabric
on.
mesh,
No disrespect.
that's for a fabric.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Matt.
We can't actually talk about it, but I just
Yeah.
want to give you props, and I will in the actual upcoming stuff that goes down. Absolutely, you spurred that that interest and that intrigue, but seeing what you did with that fabric mesh inside the H6 gave me the same kind of idea. So I just want to
Yeah.
I want to give you credit for that.
Well,
I've been
let me. Oh, I keep rocking this thing. I'm sorry. Let me
All right.
time out real quick because I like I told you guys, Colton Clegg is the one who told me about this stuff.
Fair enough.
So
Fair enough.
I don't want I don't know if he came up with it or what, or it's also because like
That is, I do remember you saying that. Fair enough.
yeah, couple of the Screen News masks had some of this stuff in it. He found out about it, I guess, and I don't know if he heard it from somebody else or somebody from like production. But I don't want to take credit. I'm saying it here live.
No.
Gotcha. It is something that I'm experimenting with in a different way.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I can say right now.
Basically, I sent you a text message to give you probably already know the answer anyways, but I'm not, okay, Matt, have you ever thought about what you did there with the H6?
This one?
Yes. Have you thought about that doing with any other masks as well? Just the shaping out different.
I've
Say
thought
take a tots and doing the same thing that you did that.
Not necessarily a tots, but I've thought about using because, like I said earlier, the 3DK is like my favorite Kirk.
Okay.
It's my favorite Kirk, and you can make an H1 or H2 out of it. I mean, if you stuff it properly.
Yeah.
For the H2, especially for the H2.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought about at least just doing like an armature wire, like the one that's in the neck right here, not the mesh, but just an armature wire, like somehow around here on an H2 for an H2 on a 3DK, and you can just do that. I mean, I don't know.
I gotta also ask you, as with the eye cutouts, I'm looking at both of your H6s right now. We all know it. The eye cutouts are make or break a fucking mask.
Yes.
Have you personally attempted
ever
the same?
Them up? Yes.
Hello. Taking an eye or a mask, really? Oh fuck! I'm not proud of these eye cutouts, but still with the same steps with the mesh on a mask and felt the same confidence level. Because I'm looking at these H6s right now, like the one you have right there. There's something about that mesh and the eye cutouts that just says, that's not a fucking tots.
Right.
It
makes it look like a 30-year-old mask that's starting to sag.
It looks independent, like it's one of your masks. Yeah. It looks like one of your masks that you...
Just to be clear, is that... Because I know some artists do a mask and they consider it their personal. They hold on to it like, this is fucking awesome. I'm going to keep this for myself. Or what's the situation with that?
It's there's been a couple people that have asked like if they could buy it, and I was just like, no.
I'm gonna hold on to it.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
I was like, this is mine. Even though it's just a Trick or Treat Studios mask, I was like, I put so much
Yeah.
effort into it, just all the modifications and stuff. And it's like I don't want to just be like, yeah, sure, here, buy it, gone. Like, no, I want to,
Have,
That's
have
the
you
baby. That's the baby.
hang around for a little while.
are you and if you are in the works, then don't say anything. But are you thinking about having your own masters or your own latex, make your own molds yet? Are you ready
I mean,
yet?
I've always thought about sculpting, but between doing the masks when I can, my regular Monday through Friday job, I'm
Yeah.
going here every other week, trying to be in the gym at least 3 days a week.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I feel like I wouldn't have time for sculpting.
Gotcha.
I would love to, though. I would love to, but I don't
What if
want
you
to.
had your
I don't
own
want to
master though? What if you had your own master where you could make molds out of it?
like if I
If you
purchased a
bought,
master
yeah,
from
if you
somebody.
purchased it, where because
And
obviously there's so many people that do it now. Hell,
yeah,
if you know,
and all I would have to do is pour latex in it.
yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool. Fuck yeah.
I hope you. If anything, I hope that's your. I honestly hope you can make time for that. I'd like to see you start with a blank and go from there, whatever you decide to do.
Yeah,
But I don't know. I just thought
absolutely.
There's a lot of guys right now that I could definitely see. I've seen a lot of hands exchange recently with masters.
Yeah,
But I mean, if you got your hands on an H6, because I can obviously tell you have a certain affinity for an H6.
I love the H6. I love
I
it.
yeah.
can,
I don't know.
Try to set them up so you could knock them down.
Yeah, after I did the first, the Brad Harden sculpts of the GPW,
mm,
for the one customer who sent me in that blank that he got, like just the finish on it was my best finish, I would say, on an H6. And then I'm looking at my personal one, and I was like, I have to
Yeah.
finish that up. I have to do the same thing. And
I-
so I
yeah.
did. I added a different mesh inside this one. This is like a nylon kind of mesh,
Yeah.
and
Oh.
then I still got the armature wire in there. So
Matt, you've got something special with an 8.6. So I'm just saying, if there's any chance that you could get your hands on any type of master mold to pull your own latex,
yeah, I would love that.
be careful what you ask for. All I'm saying is, yeah, I think that I'd hate for you to get bored with it, but I think you've got, you know what? In other words, if Matt was a chef and he has all these different recipes, but there's that one that just stands out to be his best, that might be your forte. Like, yep, I'm really good at fucking getting some dead animal flesh on that grill and make it something where it's like $100 plate. So
let me ask you this: we obviously know your affinity with Nick.
Walpagano.
Yeah, obviously.
Mhm.
And Nick's awesome. And there's nothing I could ever say. He's
Oh, that 13 of his. Holy shit.
yeah, he's great. He's
Yeah.
going to be a legend in the field. He's already carved out his name and stuff like that. Do you look up to any other dudes with H6 experience that you might want to get in contact with soon?
Oh, I see where this is going.
What are you doing right now? What are you doing to me right now? Are you teasing me?
I'm just saying. Have you? What do you think of Morgan's work? I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come right out with it. What do you think of Morgan's work? What do you think about him as a
Chris
dude?
Morgan?
Have you spoken with him personally?
Chris Morgan?
Mhm.
I mean, we've had a couple likes on each other's stuff and maybe a comment here and there. We haven't really spoke,
Mhm.
like often or like for long periods of time, if whenever we do. But no, I've definitely seen his stuff. I like it. I like his H6s. You know, they're
Yeah.
what do they call? Is that the GPW? He produces the GPW.
He's got the GPW 6. He's got the GPW SIG. He's got the Curse. He's got
Curse,
the
I've heard of that.
H666. There's a few. There's a few in the works.
Yeah,
He's got joint projects with Rick Ramby. Yeah, he's kind of all over the map. He is like he's like my H6 guy. That was my original like attraction to him
yeah.
was like he loves H6 as well. Let's fucking talk, brother. And then after that, it was appreciation for his artwork, and then it was appreciation for him being a father, a son, a person in general, like what he is as a guy, and hanging out with him, and then going from there. I don't want to turn this into a bromance, but I'm just saying we got something coming up potentially where I would
Yeah.
like to link somebody such as you with somebody that I viewed. I think I love your H6. I want to be completely forthcoming with you. I think it's fucking awesome. But to me, Morgan is king of the hill. He's
Oh, and
so,
to add, and
Yeah.
Chris,
I
you may not.
love the GPW SIG, and I think he's just that guy for me. So putting you in contact with Chris, I think would just be so fucking cool.
And Chris, you may not know this, but
Selfishly.
Morgan and I, him and I have had conversation years ago. And this doesn't have to be like, shh, don't say Scott. Morgan and I, we related to our sons
Oh, yeah.
because my son with autism, his son obviously
Jacob?
has.
Yeah.
Yep. So him and I, we talked about that privately. As fathers, we talked about that sort of thing. So
Sure.
it was a kind of a little bit of a moment, where it was put Myers shit aside, so
Yeah, he's that dude. He will
yeah.
literally like
Be real for a little bit.
Exactly.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'll never forget. I was sitting in my bar years ago because I was about ready to promote some work for him and Rick Ramby, sorry. And it was just having a good conversation with him, having a good time. And I'll never forget that. But like you, Matt, because Chris and I have talked about before you've joined us here, we've talked about in other episodes or even, let's say, 30 minutes before. Morgan is a standout guy who takes this industry seriously. And he takes his customers beyond the industry. He takes his customers very seriously.
Yeah.
He's very respectful.
I got that vibe from listening to that podcast, the one with
Unleashed.
yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
when Nag was on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I got that.
buddy.
I got that vibe from Chris just from listening to those two episodes where, they were. It was. I think it was like episode 93, 94. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Mhm.
But listening to that, I definitely got that vibe about Chris, which that's a good thing.
Well, he's excited to come back to what we love here. And if any indications, it sounds like he is ready to take it on full force. In other words,
What's he taking on?
in other words, it's like he wants to be a part of it full time again.
29th.
That's what it sounds like.
29th.
Yeah.
He wants to be what? Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Morgan wants to be involved with this. The 29th, August 29th. I'm sure you'll hear a lot about it.
Out of respect for Chris.
Yeah.
Because
He loves it, he misses it, and he wants to just fucking get involved in it.
there's gonna be a lot of announcements the 29th.
We don't know what it is, but he wants to be involved.
Oh yeah.
Got him.
And in fact, and we keep on preaching here, but if you're like, what? They've been promoting a lot of what's going on, the Easter egg shit over at, of course, his Facebook. But as a community, it's the Myers, community. It's just there's a lot. Oh yeah. It'll be fun for a lot of people.
Yeah.
You could tell he's excited about it. You really can. And that's what you want from an artist. That's
Of
what
course.
you want from this.
Of course.
So-
I know he wants to know cool people, and I know you're.
Oh yeah.
I know you're a cool dude, and I'd be down to have an episode where you two just shoot this shit on age 6. I guarantee it'd be fucking phenomenal.
You know what, Chris? I know one thing Morgan would really enjoy too. And I'm not going to try to shut up about Meyer stuff, but you know, Matt, it's quite obvious you are very concerned about your health. It's quite obvious that you try to focus on your health for all the right reasons. Morgan is the same way.
Yeah.
If I don't want to put you on the spot right now, even though we technically are. But if there's anything you could say to somebody that's like, man, I wish I could figure out a way to get my ass up off the chair and find step one, what the fuck would you say to that one person that's saying that right now?
Step one would be you have to find the thing that motivates you.
Yep.
First. Like, or I'm sorry, or maybe you have to find something that you have to find at least one thing that is just inspiring the shit out of you. And, you know, do a little research on how to approach, I guess, if you know, you got to crawl before you walk, obviously, especially when it comes to lifting weights or, you know, any kind of, you know, exercise. Or, well, with lifting weights, you know, you can really hurt yourself, and you have to, like I said, crawl before you walk, pace yourself. You know, I could talk about this shit, but yeah, if somebody asked me that, the first thing I would say was, you know, you just gotta find what is inspiring you to do it, or what is, you know, you got to have that inspiration first, and then once you start to kind of get into it, then you are just motivated after that. And especially if it comes to working out or some type of exercise, you're trying to change the way your body looks, and you, as soon as you start to notice the change, the slightest little change, you're like, this shit actually works. And it just motivated me fucking 10 times more.
Really?
And I'm just going to try to be as consistent as I can. That's kind of what happened to me. A friend of mine, you know, was at least 14 years ago. It's like, I joined the gym down the street. You want to join? And I was like, yeah, actually, yeah. You know, I've always done like some push-ups here and there, and had a couple little dumbbells or something, but I wasn't into it like that. But, you know, ever since a little kid, first time you see Terminator, you're like, that guy's big, you know? Like, I want to be like that. I want to be big, you know? What little boy that watches stuff like that doesn't even have the slightest interest in putting on some muscle, you know what I mean? Right. Anyway, falling off topic, but
no, that makes sense. I mean, okay, I'll take myself for an example. I can't tell you how many times there's been situations like, okay, ooh, you know, we're all adults here, but there's still that concept of we're still kids at heart. What are you going to do for Halloween this year? Okay, duh, we're dorks. We're Halloween fans. We're Meyer fans and all that. I haven't been able to step into coveralls and for the longest time because I'm ashamed of my fatigue. So what you're talking about right here, what Chris I know is trying to resonate in privately, because I know he'll have no problem jumping on this subject right now. But let's say there's people that are watching, listening right now that are like me, that are kind of like, you know, damn it, I just wish I could get up off my fucking ass, start doing something. I need some motivation. I want to put on some coveralls. I want to put on that mask that I spent $500 on. I just want to fucking do that for Halloween for the first time in years. But I won't do it because I'm ashamed of what I see in the mirror. Oh shit, I think I just knocked that out of the park for the first time in years.
Yeah, I think what Matt was alluding to there is kind of like consistency.
But yeah.
Consistency is key all the way.
But when you have people like myself that are like, oh man.
Yeah.
It's all about that first step though.
Yeah.
It's the hardest thing about if somebody plans on joining a gym, the hardest thing about going to the gym is just walking in the front door. Because as soon as you're in the door, you're like, I'm here.
If
I might,
you,
might as
It's
well just
also
do
the,
it.
you know
I'm
as well as I do, guys. It's that what you put in your mouth too.
yeah, but in what
If
way?
you
And
could put all the work in the gym, you could go beast mode your every workout, crush your workout. But if you're not going beast mode with what you're eating,
Yeah.
then you're wasting your time.
right,
You know what I mean? And
Yep.
that sucks. And it's so easy. It's so easy for the human body to just put fat on. It's so easy to just put it on like that.
Hello.
You know, and it takes the longest, or it takes longer, I should say, to obviously build muscle. I'm
Yeah.
not the biggest dude. There's like dudes in my gym. I'm like, damn, dude. Like, I think you've won. You lifted the whole gym. You're good.
take it
But
easy, bro.
yeah, but
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 Matt, you show
so
it's
good for that.
obviously you show that you're in great shape. You take good care of yourself, and
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
not trying to put you on the spot. I'm trying to make me
fine.
I'm showing the side of this side of the scale of somebody who's not in good shape. You are obviously in good shape. Chris is, I know for a fact, and I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm very bad at taking control of this microphone. But I know Chris is very self conscious about what he wants to do for himself and his family.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm shutting up, Chris. Please.
Well, I mean, I there would be a point in life where I was concerned with that, and I was very strict on that. And yeah, I was in the greatest shape of my life, but obviously, I mean, life has led me into different directions, so it's very easy to happen.
Mhm.
Um, but it's just, I think it's a mentality thing. It's locking in. It's
Yeah.
focusing on a goal, and it's about not compromising. Don't compromise. We compromise when we say, this is more convenient. Let me stop at Burger King. Let me stop at McDonald's. Let me do this. That. Let me. It's all compromising. It's all convenience. It's all the things
Mhm.
that we take advantage of, and
Absolutely.
and eventually they end up catching up with us. I mean, if we lock down and we say we're only going to do this, we're only going to do that, you will immediately start seeing results. But it's just a mindset. It's a switch in your brain that you have to flick. Nobody can do it for you. You got to do it
Yeah.
yourself.
Yep.
And I hate
Absolutely.
to be the guy who's got to add on. Well, I'm obviously the oldest fart here on this visual channel right now, and I'm just saying that because testosterone level, we hear about it more today than ever. I can tell you right now, when I was in my 40s, I didn't hear about it as much. When I was in my 30s, I certainly didn't hear about it as much. I'm 56 right now, and that's all I fucking hear about. Whether it's a politician trying to sell you some bullshit, and the next ad is about male testosterone levels. Once you reach 40, guess what? You're going to be a piece of shit if you don't start taking care of yourself. And yeah, it's true. Because here I am at 56 and I ate that junk food, that Burger King. It's convenience. I've worked my 11 hours. I'm going to stop there when I'm done. I've got tomorrow. I'm not going to eat this. It's the same up here.
I lived that
Yep.
life.
Yep.
I lived that life for 15 years. It
Yep.
I was not going to. I'm out of town from my wife, children. I'm completely devoid of my entire life. Yeah, I kind of hate myself a little bit, and fuck it. I'm not going to cook food. I'm going to eat hotel food. I'm going to eat Burger King, McDonald's, whatever it is. I'm going to go to sleep in my hotel. And I did that for, you know, 10 plus years, 15 years. And, that's where I'm at now. But what everybody out there that's watching needs to realize is that it's never the end until it's actually the end. So if you feel that way, take steps to actually make things better. That's all you can do. You can't sit around and beat yourself up. It's not. That's not going to get you anywhere.
Well,
It won't make you feel any better either if you do
Mm-mm.
things like that. I'm telling you, like going to the gym is my therapy, and I could be in a decent mood, I could be in a shitty mood. I work as soon as I'm warmed up. I'm like, let's go, and I'm like I feel alive. Like it
yeah,
makes you feel so good mentally, besides physically. It just like you just feel good, you know.
yeah.
And
I'd
you would
say,
think, or at least a few years into it, after because somebody who first starts, they start working out, and they're sore, they're tired, the first few weeks or whatever. Like that's totally normal.
yeah.
But afterwards, you feel more energetic after you just killed your muscles in the gym. You just have
Oh,
more
I
energy,
get it. Yeah, it
you
makes a lot
know.
of sense.
But and yeah, it's like after
Well,
40, your testosterone starts to decrease, and
Yep.
I guess it really starts going mid to late 40s, and but that's why
it, it,
that's why they recommend like testosterone therapy, you know,
Hmm.
and eating tons of processed stuff and sugary stuff.
they're trying to kill us. They literally are.
They're trying to kill you, and it slowly kills your testosterone, all that kind of stuff.
It
You
puts
know,
us in the
Yes.
hospital,
You're.
which the hospital is a fucking $1 billion a day industry. And that's the cycle that you put yourself into. If you want to do that, then that's completely your choice as an
and
American citizen.
and
You can do that.
I used to be very unhealthy, definitely. When I
Mhm.
was, I don't know, maybe fifth grade to like the end of ninth grade, I was a little chubby kid. I was a little chubby kid. My parents divorced when I was really young. It kind of fucked me up in the head. I didn't care about anything. Used to eat stacks of cookies with fucking Coca
Same brother.
Colas and shit.
Same brother.
You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Same.
You
But
you you tell that I visualize myself at that same age in that kitchen, because mom's at work, come home, I got that key around my chain to unlock that door.
yeah,
So here I am all by myself, just what you described. That's what I attacked. That's what my dinner was. Oh, that good
oh
cookies.
yeah,
100.
Oh,
oh
that
yeah.
shit. La, 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 la.
And
Yeah.
we're kids and we don't know any better. Like we're
No.
not gonna turn down sugar at all, like ever. but but anyway, and I started when I started working when I was 14. That first year after that, I slimmed the fuck out. Like I got a little taller. I slimmed
Mhm.
out. I wasn't sitting on my ass anymore. I wasn't eating all the junk. I actually was barely eating because we were so busy in this restaurant I worked in. I didn't even have time to eat. And being around the same kind of food for a while, it kind of like kills your appetite. You're like, I don't want that.
And you were like you were like a lot of us or half of us. I want to be careful about that because I was like you. Chris could probably say the same thing. We're at that age where you could eat whatever the fuck you want to do, but because you're so energetic, your immune system, your testosterone, everything is just clicking right.
Metabolism.
That's another thing. That's another thing I want to touch on because you're talking about this testosterone and this, that, and the other. Genetics matter. Um, First off, if you're trying to be a bodybuilder, if you're trying to be a aerobics instructor, I don't care what you're trying to be. First step is recognizing your genetics because if you don't recognize what works for you, then nothing's going to work for you. You can do this, that, and the other, but it won't recognize your body won't recognize this shit.
Yeah.
So some people are more gifted than other.
Oh yeah.
So it's not a blanket term to say testosterone, you know, it's just it disappears. It doesn't in some people and it does in others. And if we can recognize that, we can move forward from that.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm taking things personally because I've heard that. I don't know if it's working or not, but I'm taking it. It's natural testosterone boosters. I don't know if that shit works. I know I don't want to get on the TRT shit. I don't know what that. I'm kind of leery of stuff that I don't know about, and I don't know what that means.
Well,
Well,
So if you know what TRT means, please like
TRT
Hi,
testosterone.
Kathy. It's been a while.
Testosterone. Oh, good looking fellows. Right.
Well, yeah, Matt's here, Kathy, of course.
Oh, stop it.
Go and give him a flex.
No, I'm just kidding.
So yeah, what were we saying? I'm sorry.
TRT, testosterone replacement therapy.
Yeah.
Basically, you go to your doctor, you get blood work done, you get your levels checked, get your tests checked, your liver, like everything. Just get everything checked, especially the testosterone levels. If it comes up like low to where they think they should prescribe you testosterone replacement therapy, they're just giving you the amount to get you back to what your normal production of testosterone would be.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It could be depending on your levels. It could be like I don't know what's low, high testosterone level. I don't know, but they could just give you like the smallest little dose if you're not that like low on your natural testosterone.
Yep.
Or if you are pretty low, they'll give you enough to get you back up to like what a man's normal testosterone level should be.
Okay.
That's basically what it is.
Okay. So, because I've been hearing so much negative stuff about it, I don't know what's fact and what's, internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to put you on the spot, Matt, because obviously, you like you said, you're very fortunate that your mindset, healthy wise, you enjoy obviously going to a gym. You enjoy the time that you spend. It's your therapy to exercise properly.
Yes.
Would you firmly believe that a young man from his 60s to his 40s, if he just goes to a gym on a proper amount of time, not overloading himself or a woman, health wise here, if you just start going to the gym, exercising or going for walks, eating properly, do you believe that? Well, I have to say, a man, of course. Do you believe that right there alone will naturally boost your testosterone level, other than what they advertise? Because sometimes I feel like, what am I saying? Bullshit. I know for a fact that my own immune system is my best weapon against a lot of shit. I believe that as long as I'm still here, if I keep my immune system healthy, that's my best weapon against any sickness, any disease. I may get sick, but I want my immune system to kick its ass.
Yeah.
If I'm going to the gym to take care of myself properly, if I'm eating properly, not to put you on the spot, but do you think, or would you not? In other words, you could just say, you know what? I'm not no doctor, but exercising, eating right. Do you think that's probably your best journey to get a man's testosterone level back to where it could be?
I mean, again, like you said, I'm no doctor.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it would raise testosterone like that, but you definitely feel more energetic if you're eating, like if you start eating clean whole foods, the right amount of protein, which is 1 to 1.5 grams per pound of your body weight. So if I weigh 175 pounds, I eat about 180 grams of protein a day. 50 grams of that comes from just a protein shake, just 2 scoops of chocolate protein powder mixed with some water, and 5 grams of creatine right after I finish my workout, and just down it real quick. And then an hour or two later, I'm eating 8 ounces of beef or 8 ounces of steak and like 200 grams of rice. I weigh all my stuff still. I used to use a calorie tracker on the phone. It asks you a couple questions in the beginning, like how old are you? What's your weight? What's your goal? And do you want to have more fats, like healthy fats in your diet, or would you rather have more carbohydrates? And of course, I'm like, more carbohydrates. So,
dude, carbohydrates fucking. When I tried to cut those out, that's the worst fucking thing in the world. I swear.
See,
yeah,
it's not that you have to cut out carbs. See, that's what people think they need to stop eating
Good
carbs.
Lord.
Yeah.
Carbs, like your brain runs off of glucose. Glucose is fueled by carbohydrates.
Okay.
I felt
That's
like
why-
I was in a fucking dream. It was fucking awful, dude. I'm never doing that again.
But it's not carbs that make people fat or gain unnecessary weight, unwanted weight. It's the amount of calories you eat versus the amount of calories that you're burning off.
Burn. Yeah.
You can eat the carbs. You can have, you can have a piece of that birthday cake at your friend's party if you want one, but it's all about, like, if you know you're going to have some cake later on, don't eat as much of those, potatoes that you put on your plate, or that you would put on your plate like normal. Have a smaller amount. Yeah, you're going to be like, oh, but I'm not going to be full. I'm going to be hungry still. It's like, remember why you're doing this. You're going to have that fucking cake later. You know what I
You
mean?
sacrifice that shit.
Yeah. And, even I've done that. I'm like, man, I'm not cutting out this much food. I'm going to be starving, and I'm guilty of it. I eat the same amount, but
Yeah, it's and Chris, Matt, if anybody's listening right now, it's like I've been trying to figure out a way my baby steps. What are my baby steps of trying to improve things? I've noticed that since I've been focusing more and more on, and I don't think about it as much. I mean, yeah, I still do it every once in a while, but I eat less takeout food than I have done in a while.
That's a start. Right
Yeah.
there.
And because I'm surrounding myself with I'm surrounding myself with better people in my life. So with having the healthier influences in my life, the people that I'm around, yeah, I should be thinking about myself and my son first and then everything. But it's just like I have to find my own beat to my own drum.
But hold on, time out. You have to take care of you first, so then you can take care of everybody else. You have to
exactly.
you have to make sure you're good, because if you're no good, you can't be good to anybody else.
Oh my God. You'd be surprised how many times I've had that exact conversation with my wife, because my wife wants to take care of everybody else first, and I'm like, no, that's the opposite way of thinking. If you make sure you're good, then you can take care of others.
My girlfriend,
if you're sick, you can't take it.
I think it's a mother. It's just a woman. I get it. I understand what Chris is saying. I understand what Natalie's saying, because you hear a lot of women putting everybody else. A good woman putting everybody else first, because that is Natalie. She puts Chris and her girls first. You could be around Natalie for 30 minutes and you get that. She always puts Chris and the girls first.
Yeah, it's
been. You know what? Like, honestly, like, there's nothing really wrong with that. But it's like, me as a man, and I help my girlfriend Lindsay out, as much as I can whenever I see her. Like, even if I'm just going over one night during the week for dinner, I'm like, a while. I don't have to tell her this anymore, because now she knows I'm just going to do it, or she expects it. Like when she was doing her clinical to become a nurse practitioner, I'm like, I'm going to take your trash out for you. I'm on my way. Don't touch your trash. I'm going to take your trash out for you. You go upstairs and shower and get on your computer so you can do your study, and I'll make us dinner. It's like, she is always thinking of others first.
Mm-hmm.
And she was still working full time doing her studying for her, the clinical, when they told her, they told all those nurses, you don't want to work full time because you're going to feel like you're going to go insane, which she kind of was, but she's very grateful that I was there for her. And I'm like, it's what a man should do, but anyway,
absolutely.
But she's always thinking of other people first, and I'd say the same thing to her, and she's like, I know, you're right. And then she takes my advice sometimes and does her first,
That's what I'm starting to deal with.
Dude,
I'm
Mm.
yeah.
Well, yeah, Scott. I mean,
I hate
well,
that is what like society has created, man. Like we can't be that anymore without feeling like self-conscious about shit. No,
yeah,
we should want to take care of certain things for our women. Like,
yeah. Our
duh,
women, our
I hate
families, you
that.
know.
No, yeah. I'm so thankful that I'm with somebody who I was with years ago. We've known each other for a long time, and we're reconnecting. And because we are more mature now, we are at a different place now in our lives. It's like we get things more now. And she's very much a nurturer too. She wants to put everybody, her kids, which I get that. She's even putting me before her. She's putting her friends before. And I'm like, today I was like, babe, you've got need some rest. She's putting everybody else's priorities first and all that. And her daughter's behaving the same way.
Jeez,
And
it's in the blood.
yeah, it's yeah. But everything that's going on right now, it's like, okay, I baby stepped. I'm trying. It's getting easier for me to say fuck McDonald's, fuck Burger King, fuck all this shit. I'm still guilty at it, not as
Yeah,
much as I used to be,
yeah,
because of, like, say, Chris, like you, Matt, other people that I admire, other people that I want to be around, other people. It's like, okay, I want to be on this planet longer, and I'm getting more people in my life that I'm okay. I've got to go to the next step. And Pam is, oh my God, she's a health guru right now.
yeah.
She is into her health.
I don't mean
She,
I don't mean
she's
to interrupt. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Keep it going.
You
okay.
Right
yeah,
back.
no, I,
All
you
you
know,
people are influencing me about, okay, it's time to
scouts,
take the next step.
scouts honor. I enjoy going down the bad path every once in a while. You'll never catch me. You know, I'm just saying. Every it'll be a Friday. I want my chicken wings. Ah,
I'm a skyline
I
junkie.
feel like I deserve that. I want my chicken wings. A Saturday, I may want a pizza.
Yeah.
Through the week,
Guilty.
I'm gonna do the regimen, but the weekend, the Friday, the Saturday, even the Sunday with the leftovers, I'll just do a hodgepodge leftovers. Dude,
I got pizza in the refrigerator for later.
I will do it
know.
up. I'm not gonna let that go. Same as I'm not gonna let this go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Exactly.
not gonna do it.
I feel like even though they're empty, but I feel like I balance it just right, because I don't do it at all through the week.
Everything in life, I feel like you can have your extremes. You can have your vegans telling you how you're a piece of shit because you eat meat. Whatever society wants to throw at me,
This is what I do to
don't
them.
care.
La 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 la.
I eat meat. I eat steak. I eat chicken. I love it. I drink high proof bourbons. I drink high beers. I'm sorry, that's what I do, but everything in moderation. I feel like
The beer that we drink, Chris, you know as well as I do. I
it's
know people
healthier
are like,
than the
how's it?
Budweiser. I
Yeah,
guarantee.
exactly. It's healthier than Coca-Cola.
I heard it's all about moderation. That is absolutely true. It's all about moderation.
This is your
how I
second
feel.
pour to Morgan's. So there's your moderation right there.
That's how I feel. I'm one of those. I'm one of those dudes where I'm like, I do bad things, but I try to equal it out throughout the week. Like I'll eat good throughout the week, but dude, if I want chicken wings, if I want pizza, if I want my bourbons, that's what I do during the weekends. I can't
And
break
that's
that.
Chris.
So
That's okay. Like you said, moderation. If you eat clean all week long, 5 days a week in a row, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Eat that pizza, dude. I had a whole large pizza from Domino's last Wednesday.
Thank you.
Mine's in the fridge right now.
Thank you. I don't want to hear some dude that's fucking ripped telling me what I should be when I know he's eating a Domino's behind my back.
You know, I'm looking at Matt
Damn
right
it.
now, and I'm looking at, of course, him joining us, and he's representing his work, and we're always representing Myers. So there's a reason to this, folks. If you're watching right now, Kathy, if you're still here, you get it too. If you want to enjoy this community, if you want to enjoy your collection, you got to stay healthy. You got to stay firm. You got to feel good about yourself so you can enjoy this hobby.
What's that? Firm. I thought you were going to stay. I thought you were going to say firm.
If your goal is to be Nick Castle again back in 1978 or Jamie Lloyd, you know what? Every once in a while, check yourself. Have your pizza and chicken wings on the weekend, but damn it, get up off your ass, Scott. Start getting healthier so you can be around all this stuff longer.
100%.
Scott, if you aren't feeling the motivation one day, just text me. Text me.
Ooh.
Or call me. Call me if you want. Seriously.
He's got a cheat code.
I can see it now.
Be like, let's go.
All right. He's okay. I'm just having fun here.
I know, but I'm being
Scott. I am waiting right now to get Nick Castle's signature. Now is not a good fucking time.
Scott, I bought that workout set right out there. I've been working out alone. I need you out there.
I also, well, and I appreciate it. It's just the fact that I'm getting louder. It's like, okay, hi, my name is Scott. I'm lazy, and I got to change my ways.
We need to work on masks. We need to work on pumping some iron. We need to work on the cars.
Look at that.
We should be doing all that shit.
Matt, you should put on. Do you have some cover? Sorry, Chris. I'm sorry.
You said coveralls?
Put on some coveralls and wear your favorite mask, and people are gonna be like, "Damn, I gotta have that Myers mask. I gotta." Well, it's not just the mask; it's somebody who takes good care of himself.
Speak to me about your flashback, please.
Oh, fuck yeah! I was gonna tell you what. I gotta go take Cole. I'll catch up.
I'm obviously interested in the ends.
Yeah, because I wanted to talk about that too.
Yeah,
we gotta hit the bathroom.
Yeah.
Go real quick. We'll wait. A second.
All right. Talk more about
I'm timing you.
Eyeliner. There we go.
Go to the bathroom. There is no bathroom. Sorry.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Yeah, I got time to bleed. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Dude.
Yeah, man. Seriously, Chris, like, I will eat a pizza at least once a month. Once a month. A whole large pizza, and I will crush it.
I can't give that up.
No. And you know what? I had a fucking big-ass bowl of ice cream with my daughter last night while we watched Raiders of the Lost Ark. She watched Raiders of the Lost Ark for the first time last night. Not all of it. I fast-forwarded through some boring parts. That would be boring to her.
All right.
And then I had to do the little eye cover on certain parts. Like,
so I mean, you're like a like you're committed, but you're not like a macro counter, I guess.
No, I don't
know how this shit works.
I used to be hardcore into it. I'll show you. Hold on, I'll show you something. I used to be hardcore into it.
I'm gonna get a beer.
I just can't.
I wish I had some beer, man.
I can't see how that's realistic, man.
Oh yeah. This picture was September 2020 2024. It's hard to see.
Yeah, seen it. See it. Yep. Let the folks see that.
It's hard to see it because it's blurry or it's bright.
Yeah.
There you go, right there. There you go, right there. Perfect. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, never.
That was 2 years ago.
Dude, I just want to be like what I was when I was a younger age. That's all.
I want to put on, it's not just so much, okay, the coveralls be fun. I got like a dozen Van Halen extra large t-shirts I want to wear again. I'm tired of sitting my fucking shelf right now.
I got something for you here. That's how he gets his stabbing strength.
Oh yeah.
Stabbing straight.
What weights are on those?
Like, how much weight was it?
Yeah.
It might have been like 140,
Fuck.
145.
All right. Well, anybody that's done that, hell yeah, they know what they're talking about. Oh shit. Damn. 140.
Yeah, you know, I'll always wear a costume to the gym on Halloween.
Wow.
Well, the rate I'm going, this trash can is going to weigh about 7 pounds when it fills
Why'd
up.
you have to put the cheeks up, man?
Because I'm all about the ass, not about the.
Damn.
Does it make sense now?
Double cheeked up on a Saturday is wild.
That's right. Okay. Let's that flashback. Let's that flashback.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
All right.
Ooh.
There's a whole freaking story pretty much with this.
That is Jimmy's, correct?
This is Jimmy's flashback. I don't know if it's the version 2. I'm not sure. It just says flashback 78 on the back.
What size is that?
It's probably like a 25, maybe 24.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah,
That'd fit me.
I'm not sure. But I know I put it on once. I don't remember if it was loose or it's definitely not tight on me. But this is for a returning customer. This man said he already has like 5 flashback masks, but nobody's nailed the sculpt or the paint, he said. And
Holy shit.
that's
Really?
when I was supposed to get one. I was supposed to get an ultimate flashback from NAG. But then all that shit happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I never got his sculpt. So I'm looking around for other people who has the most accurate, this and that. I asked Jimmy about his. I sent pictures of Jimmy's sculpt to my customer. He was like, all right, yeah, I like that one. And, so we got it. I got the blank, did my thing. And I mean, it was my first time doing a flashback. I mean, it's hard to see with my lighting, you know, but there's light.
We got it down. Trust me.
Kind of khaki-ish, brownish colors in there,
Yeah.
and here, just it's hard to see.
It's got some. I could see like say where the sideburns would per be. You could see some faded flesh tones right there.
But it's not even flesh tone because I don't even think the flashback had flesh tones.
I would add it. Fuck the goddamn film. I would add it because it's more of a natural thing.
Sure, yeah, you can if you want, absolutely. But
just like the eyes look a little dirty too. I like that. It gives it some character.
Oh, yeah.
It gives it some hence shape. You're on full screen anyways right now, so
yes. But I showed it to him. I showed him the paint when I said I think we're done with the paint. Because I always send progress pictures, videos to customers. That way they're in the loop. They don't feel left hanging or something like that.
I'll attest to that. You sent me the whole time. Whole time.
Got the first coat on there. Here's the weathering. Blah 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 blah. But then he looks at it. He's like, "Is that the same sculpt that I said yes to?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was just like, "I don't know, man. It looks off. It just looks off. This and that." And I'm like,
something tells me that person's never going to be satisfied.
I mean, like 4, 5 flashback masks.
Appreciate what you have in front of you,
right?
And you can always enjoy the next one for what it is,
right? But he continued to remind me, like, your paint job is amazing. He was like, you knocked it out of the park, and blah blah. It's just the sculpt is off, and I'm like, well, this is the one that I showed you. And
it didn't change.
Exactly. And I said it could be so. My styrofoam head with the beanie on top of it, when I put this on, it kind of makes it like, it kind of does something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like this.
Yeah.
and it made it stretch. And so I took it off, and then I just set it up, you know, kind of like that. And then I showed it to him. I took a picture at a certain angle that was the same angle of the sculpt that Jimmy sent me, so I could show the customer. I said, "How about now? Does it look like it now?" And he said, "Yeah, actually, yes, it does." Okay, whew, like, you know, he's texting me all this stuff, and it's the same one. I told you, it's the same one. It just looked different because it was on my styrofoam head.
You know, I can't help but think, okay, Christopher Nelson, of course, as we all know, is responsible. We'll go with 2018, the H40, right? And then, of course, he has his process, like any artist. In this case, he's making masks for the damn Universal Studios, you know. And then you have James C. Courtney, who's going to wear a mask. And then, of course, we have Nick Castle that's going to wear a mask. We are all very familiar of what it looks like when Nick Castle wears a Michael Myers mask. We get to see it in the original. We get to see it in H40. My point of it is, you're going to see a huge difference between what one person's wearing to the other. Yes, we want the Nick Castle. We want him to stay alive, but some people still want his head on a fucking platter to make that mask look great. That's sick and morbid, but that's what people want. But you could truly see the difference in how the mask is shaped when you have those two people wearing the mask, just like us.
Yeah.
It's going to look different.
Yeah.
So you have this customer there that's just so immature about this and doesn't realize it's lighting, it's postures, it's stuffed, it's everything. It's always going to look different.
Yeah.
When it comes to a Michael Myers mask.
But
I only asked that because I saw that in the Facebook, and I was like, "You can't do this." Like, I saw the person that commented on that, and I was like, "The sculpt is what it is."
Yeah.
What you need to recognize is Matt's work after the fact. If you like the sculpt, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
The sculpt is what it is, but you need to recognize the paint work, the hair work, the weathering, all the other shit that Matt's done. Because I noticed there was someone there that was like saying some stuff, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
There's always going to be that one dude. You know?
Yeah.
There's always that one dude.
No.
And that's fine. That's cool.
Yeah.
I just appreciate art, and then I know a lot of us do. I just do, and
I felt like it was like someone you knew, so I didn't want to say anything. But
yeah.
No, that's fine. Dude. I don't even remember who said the comment or exactly what they
Sometimes
said.
I feel like we need to have a classroom for these people. I just want to sit them down and go, look, you're going to. That's the beauty of this hobby, this community. You get the opportunity to see so many different masks for each film. It doesn't always have to be the same fucking thing. You get to see so many beautiful portraits.
That was the thing, because I think he was expecting a 78 Myers. And it's like,
yeah,
that's not what we're talking about right now. This is the flashback, man. Like, this is a totally different atmosphere, totally different sculptor. It's not none of that shit, man. Like, this is not that.
I can't tell you how many times I've looked at a 1964 and a half Ford Mustang convertible, and I can't guarantee you that I picked out the same one all the time.
Yeah.
it may be let's say they're all red with white interior, but I can't guarantee you, oh, that's the same one I see all the time. It's the same one. It's because of the light of the day. It's the photographer. It's everything about it. You could have the same thing with the same sculpt, the same painter. It's just enjoy what you're visualizing right now. Don't judge it, because the reality of it is you're going to see a phenomenal lighting mask from an artist. When you receive it, when you unbox it, you might be a dumbass and go, oh, wait a minute. It doesn't look like that photo that I see on Facebook. Well, hell no, it's not going to. Make it your own.
Yeah, exactly.
Make it your own, enjoy it. And if you love it, and if you look at other photos from other artists, I guess what? You're going to love this for your lifetime, because there's so many incredible artists out there with incredible masks. And if you love their artwork, then make it your own. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
as far as your paint work, your weathering, all that shit, I mean, looks fucking spot on, man.
I appreciate it.
You
I
do.
always appreciate y'all, man. But anyway, he was like, what if again, he told me a handful of times, your finish on it is great. It's just he is not 100% with the sculpt. I'm like, whatever, dude. It is what it is. It's still yours. But he was like, what if you try to sell it elsewhere, and then you just get me a different mask? And I was like,
so wait, is that up?
I posted it for sale a little bit over a week ago. I said, this is now for sale. I didn't put a price up. I always say, message me for pricing. And then
I don't have a flashback.
You know what?
People still comment, yeah, but
you know what it reminds me of, Matt?
what's that?
Every time as I sit here and look at it, I cannot help but think right now. And you got to keep in mind, I don't have to feel guilty about this. I am looking at that mask right now, and I can't help but think of the game that we're about to play.
Yeah, it does. It actually does kind of look like
it
the game.
does.
Like
it makes me think of the game right now.
Yeah.
There's something about it. From when you even have it on the towel.
I can see that.
There's just something about it. I visualize like the close-up image of the game.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just do.
Maybe the clean, like how clean it is.
It could be. I don't know. But that's the thing I love about these masks. You get to see so many different perspectives of it. And I'm thankful that I feel this way about it, because I get to enjoy so many different masks from so many great artists.
Wait.
It's that damn ends that
How did that come to you? Did you do like eye cuts, everything yours?
On this?
Yeah.
No, Jimmy had the eye cuts into the skull.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering. I wanted to.
Oh yeah, no. All I had to do was
because those eye cuts are so unique.
Yeah, it's
very clean.
Different. Yeah, they're definitely different.
It's so clean.
It's horrible.
No. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, the right eye is not rounded off at all. I never really paid attention to it.
It's got a Tommy Lee Wallace. You're like, look, I'm doing this. Oh man, I can't believe it.
I've not fucked around with a flashback at all, so I've never.
It's like I know I'd like to. There's going to be probably some shit. Oh, that's cool.
Damn, that's sick, actually. Damn.
Yeah,
you gotta. I love
somebody in the chat buy this. Hey.
That's in the scope. No, it's all good, because I told him I said if nobody wants it, nobody bites in a week, I'm sending it to you. And he was like, that's fine. So that's why I'm not really. You haven't really seen me online like, this is still for sale. This is still for sale. Make me an offer.
Of course we see you on Facebook. We said, do you have? I forget. Do you have an Etsy store yet? Have you? Or I'm trying. Is it? I can't remember. Sometimes it's a good problem I have between you and Nick. I'm trying to remember who has an Etsy store.
I know Jimmy Falco has one.
Yeah.
I think Joel
Powers. Yes, he does. We got to get him back on here.
Going to talk to Joel again. Damn.
God, he's such a cool. Joe is like the nicest guy.
Let's have like an indie night. We just have a whole bunch of cool dudes on here. Damn, that'd be cool.
It's been a while since we've had Joel on here. He's so cool.
I got
that damn thing. I like that better than the fucking film. Mm-hmm. I'm serious. I'm not saying that just because you're here, but you got it. It's okay. Cheryl Klein's. She has really fucking found her way with these ends masks, right? You've seen her work with these ends. She's just now getting a chance to do a 2018, and I'm happy for her. I think she's doing exactly what we all do. She'll look at what you're doing, Matt. She's doing what Andrew's doing. She's seeing what Nick Malpagano's doing. She's using everyone that she admires as inspiration.
That thing's nasty.
That thing is, fuck the movie. That's better looking. I'm not just saying it because you're at least making it look like a true fucking Avatar.
It's hard to see all the colors in it, man. This sucks. I hate this lighting.
It does. No, I'm telling you what. I don't know if it's because Chris and I are used to it.
No, we don't need to see that. No.
Yeah, it's when you had it back there with the back. I'm sorry, with the black backboard.
Dirty.
It's just you nailed the emphasis of it.
Yeah.
From between the hair, that's like, you know, all right, I'm fucking moldy and shit. I like how we get the flesh.
Good.
There's just you've got. I don't know, man. That's just like fuck me. That is an ends.
Me speaking. I from what I've dealt with other characters such as Rimzap, what's his name? Seven Sins.
Yeah.
Simon Brandolino. That's probably an $800 mask right there. Easy.
Are you putting mesh in that one? In the end,
you think it would be $800?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Wow.
I'd put that on that.
Yeah.
That's Brandolino's charging $725 easy.
Matt, I'm gonna whisper into my microphone. We are in almost mid-August.
I've got a rim over there. I paid $625 for that.
For what?
A rim zap.
Oh,
Remy Zapazam.
Whatever happened to him?
He went down a bad one.
I've heard.
Yeah,
I've definitely heard. He kind of ghosted.
He's a cool dude, but I think it just got a little bit too much for him.
Yeah.
He's Canadian, so it's, you know.
Don't repeat the price number that I just texted you, Matt. But that's what you just heard him say it. But I just sent you a message. That's what I would post it here soon because we know 'tis the season. If you wanted to, but
I'd put 800 on that.
Yeah,
that thing's dirty. Have you seen?
You understand.
I have a heathen mask over here that was $675, and I would probably say that's a little more attractive to me right now.
I know you're not trying to screw anybody over, but you're an artist right now. There's other artists out there that they know that what they can get this time of the year.
The heathen mask. Have you seen that? Just to compare.
Possibly. Do you have one?
Yeah.
That's what it says. I started shrinking the screen.
May I see?
Yeah.
Refresh my burnt brain cells a little bit.
As we all know, let's see. Roses usually tend to be more expensive during Mother's Day and Valentine's Day. That's why I sent the price, and 'tis the season's coming soon.
I kind of picked up what you were putting down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You owe it to yourself.
Well, thank you, Scott.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Well,
remember how Scott? How I said this was a Kills sculpt from?
Yeah, exactly. Right? And you have another one coming up, right?
A couple weeks back, I got 2 more Kills and 2 2018 sculpts from him.
Oh yeah, I would definitely what we're talking about here, and it's going to be mid-August soon.
Yeah.
You owe it to yourself.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Chris has got here.
Get on. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
What the hell was that?
It's fucking something else, bro.
It's interesting, and there's no doubt about it. It truly is interesting.
That's from Remzat?
No, this is the Heathen.
What's that? Who's that by?
Heath. He's out of the UK, honestly.
Okay. I feel like maybe I have seen that somewhere.
It's
obviously on Instagram, but
it's disgusting.
It looks like, I mean, that looks dope as hell. I
It
like
does. It really. If you, I've seen it in person. It is. It is.
The
You
line
know what it
work,
makes me think of?
outstanding.
it.
You know
Looks
that fucking
sweet.
slime from Aliens? You know when they that
Yeah.
cocoon? That's what it looks like
Yeah.
right now on it,
Yeah, it
which is
does.
really fucking cool.
Excuse me. But the way the burnt side is all like the way the design of the cracks and stuff, it just looks like flaky. I like it.
He used
It's
like
very cool.
that glue,
kind of had
Elmer's glue,
we kind of had a falling out.
cement glue. That's what it is.
Cement glue.
Yes, cement glue.
Okay. But
Very
the other
very
side,
cool mask, but I'm just comparing prices. I paid
Yeah.
$675 for this thing, man.
yeah.
I would probably say yours should be in the 800 realm. I can't say what yours is in, but dude,
I'm gonna tell you right now, when I was independently more as the bar downstairs guy, the guy that you would occasionally stumble across,
these are not fucking easy.
when I would get when I get DMs from independent artists, I'm not going to say since we are live right now, but I would get DMs from artists, and this is not against them. Okay. I think once I finally finish, you'll get the point. They will ask me, "Hey, Scott, do you know how much so-and-so is asking for their mask?" Because they know I am obviously promoting through the YouTube channel, through unboxings, et cetera, et cetera. And I'd say, well, they're selling their masks at a certain price, and I would give them a ballpark figure. And then I would actually hear from a certain artist, do you think I should? Absolutely. If so-and-so is asking so much, and the thing of it is, it's like they're not trying to rob their fans, but if my competitors and then why shouldn't I? I shit you not. I'm not obviously saying any names. Yes, we're recording live, but I've heard from multiple artists. Do you know if so-and-so is charging more for their certain masks? Yeah. They wouldn't ask me. They wouldn't try to throw me underneath the bridge or whatever. But I would say, yeah, I would, because they are.
That's
Why
the
not?
nature of
I
things.
get it. I get it.
I mean, at the time, I kind of felt like, should I not say anything? But I appreciate the fact that they didn't ask for how much or whatever.
I don't want to put you on Front Street, but I mean, that's obviously a personal copy. What would you run that?
This.
Yeah.
What would I want for it?
Mm-hmm.
You could text Chris, or you could text us if you'd
I'm
rather.
putting them on. I'm putting them in the griddle right now. I'm cooking them on high heat.
I honestly, I don't know. I mean, I've had.
It is August, Matt. Think about that question.
I've had the same person who asked about this, and they are from the UK and they live in the UK, and he stumbled upon me because of another artist sharing my stuff. I don't remember if it was like the stands or if it was a mask or something, but he said, if so and so didn't share, I found you through so and so. Is that your personal, or are you selling that? I was like, this is my personal right now.
Yeah.
How busy are you on Instagram right now?
How busy am I on Instagram?
Yes. Because from what I understand, Instagram right now is kind of taking over the wave, what I'm hearing from other artists.
Oh,
They're getting more attention on Instagram right now.
Are there artists that are advertising their masks, you mean?
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like busy on it or anything, but I mean, back in March, I was at 400 followers.
Okay.
And I'm at 704 now.
Chris here is wanting to, and thank God, I'm very happy to hear him say this privately. He was saying he wants us to start focusing more on what we do here. Okay. And that's what I want to do too. So I'm relating that to you, Matt. I know you're a busy father. You're busy trying to keep your head on straight, staying healthy. This is obviously your passion. But from what we're hearing, like Chris is trying to say, let's get busier here. I would promote more on Instagram.
Yeah, I try to post as much as possible.
The beauty of it is there's less toxicity there, and photos are king on Instagram.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll be throwing your name out. Don't you worry.
So
We'll be throwing your name out a lot. And whatever avenue you want that to be addressed to, um, we will include that. Whether you want it to be Instagram, Facebook, whatever, we'll just link them to you. Honestly,
Yeah.
and but
I'm
you're
trying to.
you're a solid dude, and you're honest. You're fucking what we hitch ourselves to. So
Sure.
I'm down. I think your work should be out there more, and yeah, people should be buying a lot more of your shit.
Well, I appreciate that, Chris.
Absolutely.
and from what I understand from the grapevine, Mr. McNalpagano, he really enjoyed being on here when it was the four of us.
Oh yeah.
Chris, I
Yeah,
heard from
he
the
did.
grapevine, he enjoyed it. He appreciated it.
Nice.
So
Yeah, he
glad
contacted
he-
me afterwards, and he was essentially like, "Thank all of you for being such cool guys."
Oh wow, that's what's up.
I just
Yeah, I mean,
he deserves it. I mean, we all know how kind he is to us.
yeah.
We all know how he's just trying to show his love for what we love. And he's every once
How do
in a while,
you
he's
how do you
just so
talk bad
cool
about
about it.
a dude and then in the same breath almost ask him for a mask? It's like, dude, you're such a piece of shit. This, that, and the other. Hey, by the way, can I get that 13 mask? And it's like, what are you doing, man?
I mean, that
You know,
13
and you know
mask
what,
is something.
Nick would probably still say, "Sure."
I mean, let that 13 mask of his. Holy shit. I mean, everybody's got to stop for just a moment and go, you've
Just
got
like-
something special there, buddy.
Chris,
That is-
just like I was, Chris, just like I was talking to you about it the other day.
Yeah, I don't know that dude's name, but fuck him too, dude. Fuck all of them.
Some piece of shit. Oh,
I know his name.
Someone
his name,
talking shit.
His name is Bitch. That's what his name is.
Okay. Enough said.
It's
No,
not-
I got.
I'm
I-
just saying. Nah,
Someone
it's just
talking
like-
shit to multiple.
It's just like get on with yourself already. Get on, move on. Like it's become an obsession.
Okay. Okay. So it's not just Tom Jones. It's the
no,
other
it's
guy.
like multiple offender.
Yeah. Yeah, the chief of mass police.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't. I'm not going to try to put myself on a pedestal. I don't pay attention to that dark cloud. I deal with the meteorologist every fucking morning. My morning routine, right? We all have them, right?
Yeah.
And every time so I got a spoiled ass dog because he's got me whipped. So I leave the TV on for him, and I leave music on for him at the bar. He's got music at the bar. He's got the TV on the bed.
Whipped.
As you should.
Yeah,
It's a dog.
Dozer's got me whipped, but I don't. I just, dude. I took a shit earlier, and I'm like, all right, I need some reading material. What better time to get caught up in that? As the world bullshit turns with him, and he tries to put this out as like, we need to. In other words, I'm paraphrasing his post. We need to stick together, blah, blah, blah. Mask makers, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to try to make it look like I'm the best. I'm here for you. But you know as well as I do.
This
as
was
soon as
not
you
him.
Yeah.
This wasn't him. This was
Oh.
somebody else.
Well,
But he still applies. Yes.
Sounded very fucking familiar, if you know what I mean.
No, this was some other douchebag.
Is he similar to the? Oh well.
Yeah. No, still applies. Keep going, please.
Well, as I was stating, I do it because I don't want to focus on his world most of the time. But every once in a while, I will get some information that he's still doing what he's doing. And I would like take the time, take a shit. I'm like, yeah, he's obviously jealous what's going on over here. You could tell. But then he'll leave a comment that it's like he's trying to kiss people's ass. Like, we have to stick together. But as soon as you try to do something for yourself, he either accuses you of stealing or you're assaulting it, or we've all been there.
I'm happy you are to the point where you want to talk about this.
It's almost like Charlie in The Perks of Being a Wallflower. As soon as somebody starts beating the shit out of one of his friends, I'm going to attack.
Yeah.
And I'm sick of the fucking the bullshit. I'm sick of his behavior. I'm sick of the tired of him being a bully and attacking others. But meanwhile, he tries to act all like, oh, all love and peace. But as soon as you try to be somebody special, as soon as you try to be your own person, then and if you even have any connection with him at all, he's going to insult you and try to bring you down.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you were talking about, Scott, but Chris knows who I was talking about.
That's fine. We can keep it at that level. I think we all understand each other right now.
Yeah. The nail that sticks out gets hammered down. And he wants everybody to be on the same wavelength. He wants everybody to bow down to him. And I'm going to say that to my dying day. I don't give a fuck. I've seen too many people that he's bashed and he's just done bad shit to, that I'm kind of pissed off. He's not done anything personally to me, but I'm still pissed off about what I've seen.
Yeah.
I've had peaceful conversations with him, but it's because of the people that I know that I keep him at an arm's length. I keep him way away.
I feel
so that we don't have that shit.
Yeah.
Keep your enemies close. It's keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer.
Yeah.
I kind of had a feeling once you started saying a little bit more about it, who it could be, and it is.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Get off your fucking horse. But this other guy, just attacking Nick over dumb shit. Like, let it go. Get a fucking life, bro.
The other guy attacking Nick is still talking about Nick's mic drop mask,
which is that 2 or 3 years old? A fucking mask. I mean,
I'm not sure.
That seems like a while ago.
It's a good mask. There's nothing wrong with that mask. I mean,
well, he was saying that he stole it. He was saying that.
Oh my god!
Because
what is wild to me, what is wild to me, which is what me and Matt were talking about, is it's the Chris Morgan argument. It's if you want to start doing this shit and really cracking down on people that are copying of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, if you want to do that shit, then put all your royalties towards Don Post, because there's no other source other than Don Post. Everybody else is fucking copies.
Right.
You know, the funny thing, you guys, it's so funny too, because the fans that really love this, when they start appreciating what Don Post has done, which obviously it's gone on long enough now.
Good Lord.
The Matt leader, the Leadermans, the Jimmy Falcos, the Chris Morgans, the Terry Lamberts, the Andrew Flats, the Joe Powers. Now we got Sherry. The list is going to go on and on and on and on.
Yeah.
These people absolutely love Chris. I myself, we love what Don Post did.
We
We
love
love
it.
it. So we're going to take what Don Post did and make it. Okay, it's not Nick Castle wearing it, but for some reason we're making something pretty cool too here, guys.
Yeah, stop vilifying it. Like, people are just expressing themselves and trying to have fun. Chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, don't fucking buy it. It's that fucking simple.
We're all in the same. If you took politics right now, guess what? We're all in the same fucking team. Why are we arguing?
God damn. Vote with your fucking dollars.
Yeah.
Don't buy it. All right. Fuck. All right.
There's
you
the
like
red,
it,
there's the
then buy
blue,
it.
and this is the white team. We're on the white team, folks. Quit your bitching. But
Yeah, people. I don't know. People just have nothing better to do. I guess. I don't know.
it'll never change. It never
It's
will.
like they think money is getting stole from them, and that's not the fucking case. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
just because someone chooses to buy from another artist does not mean that money is being stole from you. Fuck me. If they want a 98 fucking proto done by JC, they know the channels they need to go through. Like, chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't want to spend $1,400. I want to just get a cool mask right now.
Right. Like there could be another artist that could do the
Chill the fuck out.
the same blank mask, or their own sculpt, and have somewhat of a similar style finish to another artist, or their own style on things, and they can charge what they want. If that customer can afford that other person instead of those other two that collaborate with each other, that they're very a little pricey, but it's worth it if you have it like that, then you have the option to go to somebody else that's not charging as much, but they still do stellar work.
Yeah, we're talking about this right now. It's so funny. Chris and I right now, we could probably in 6 months, the way that's a ridiculous number, but the way I hear from certain people, there are people that will reach out during these live streams, or they'll send messages. Man, your ends is the best, or my kill. I'm sorry, the kills is the best. No, it's not.
Right.
No, it's not. I'm thankful that you guys like what I've done, but it's not. Trust me.
Right.
Every once in a while, it's just like Chris and I would if I finally shut the fuck up and focus on doing stuff with the mask with Chris, it's almost like, well, we are not, in other words, Chris and I, we're not trying to take over the mask community. We're not trying to take over. We want to do it for fun and somehow marry it with what we do here.
Yeah.
And try to find a way to make it as an avatar. We want to take a different approach to it, because we still fucking appreciate the shit out of all the artists that are like you, Matt, that are so gifted at it.
Exactly. I'm never gonna
Yeah.
produce a mask and be like, put my shit up next to Haddonfield Creations. I'm never doing that shit.
We want to basically, it's like almost like we're trying to create our own wheel when it comes to a Myers mask. Yeah. It's like, okay, we want to have fun with it, but we're not. This is our way of doing a Myers mask, but trust me, if you
like this shit.
Yeah, it's. But I'm so thankful that when people leave comments, I haven't fucking touched a mask in years. I know I need to get my lazy ass off the pot, piss or get off the pot. And I do, and I know once I start doing it, I'll have fun with it. But I love all of you guys that are so good at it, because you are inspiration. You guys, I don't want to outdo any artist in this industry. I just don't want to I don't want to do it. I just want to be a part of the gang.
Hey, you're not in competition. You just want to
be part no.
You want to be part of the team.
This is where I belong. Meet us in the man cave. This is where I want to stay. This is where I want to the mask, what Chris and I do, whatever it is, whether it's overhauls or if we ever get a fucking porn latex, it may be whatever. It may have bourbon and beer in it, but it's our Myers mask. It's us having fun. And it's just, fuck it. We're just doing our own thing.
I'm drunk as fuck right now. Let's chase. Let's chase the nag wheel. Let's have him on here. And let's give him a real fucking interview.
Oh, God damn. That's going to be. I'm going to have to be drunk to deal with that shit.
Let's get it all out there on the open road because you got your own history with him. I have my history, which is rather timid compared to yours, but let's no, I want to interview where we just hold him accountable for all his bullshit.
Yeah, you can't copy and paste that conversation, bitch.
Hey,
I'm not you guys. I didn't.
No,
say
I'm saying let's.
I'm sorry. Did I say?
I'm saying this just popped into my head. I never wanted to do it before, but let's do it.
That was rude of me. Rude of me. Stay above.
No, fuck him. No.
I didn't want to make it sound like I was calling any of you out there that was my bad.
No. No. You own your truth.
I'm gonna get some ice real quick.
Uh-oh. Ice, baby.
Can we do that?
I don't. Fuck yeah. I mean, if the fucker wants to do it, I mean, he knows. He learned how to copy and paste that Unleashed podcast. No. It wasn't Unleashed. Sorry, Morgan. That's disrespectful. I don't want to put you. You're not here right now. He learned how to bullshit his way to where he finally came on that one.
I want a genuine, no tricks, organic.
Dude, I am not changing the subject. I can't wait for you to try this.
I want a full 100% accuracy. I don't care if it has to be whatever time zone. I know he's in Greece.
He's on everybody's time zone.
If you guys don't know, fuck it. You know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Nikos Derezios. That's what we're talking about. I want to do with that. I don't feel like he was put on the. We got 6 people fucking watching right now. There's got to be one of you right now that knows exactly what we're talking about. There will be more, though. There will be more. They'll watch later.
It's like Field of Dreams.
They will come. They will come. Anyways, no, I think because I love Morgan. I love what he did with that episode in Unleashed. But as I told you from the very start,
is that it? I'm listening, Chris. Is that a ball or is that just actually? Keep on going, Chris.
I feel like
these are cubes. It looked like a ball of like a frozen ice.
Oh,
go ahead.
I'm not that cool.
Now, Chris is on to something, Matt. You'll want to hear this.
No, I Unleashed the episode. I was left massively. I love Morgan. Yeah, it was Unleashed. I was left massively You know, in Rounders, John Malkovich, where he said,
yeah, that's a great fucking movie.
I am so unsatisfied. That's how I felt.
John Malkovich one of the executive producers for the Wallflowers? I swear to God, when you see the executive producers, it said John Malkovich on there.
I have no idea.
Could not tell you.
We were doing a cinema shows and shots like yesterday, but it seems like, and it's basically where we focus on one film, Matt, and it was and I swear to God, one of the executives said John Malkovich on there. Anyways,
good for him.
Yeah, I feel like I'm avoiding. I see what you're getting at, Chris. If Nag actually came on here,
no, I felt It was unresolved.
Yes,
and,
it was.
I wanted more. I feel
Dude.
like a young man coming in for a quickie. um, it was just, it was like it was resolved. It was done, and the JF-75 is what we got out of that, which I have that mask over there, and it was like that's kind of what he does. He resolves a conflict by coming to a means where essentially people bow down to him, and then he offers them like, hey, would you like to do a joint process? Would you like to do a joint project with me? And then it's like, fuck me, now they're one of your lackeys. So that's how I felt about that.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I felt the same way.
That's what he does.
And I honestly,
Like,
if
like,
you
and
like what he
Morgan,
said, like what he said
Morgan
to Chris
as
on that episode.
yeah, Morgan, as much as he wanted to drill him at that point, I feel like he was exhausted.
exactly, big,
He was just like,
right out of my head.
he was like, "Fuck, man,
I'm
we've been
tired of
on,
this.
we've been on here for 3 fucking hours and gotten nowhere. Sure, I'll do a mask with you." That's what
Yeah.
it felt like, and it was like, fuck, I really want this guy to be held accountable for what he did, because he was talking about raping young boys. He was doing all types of shit. I know. I got the look from you, Scott. I know. I should not be talking about this.
No. You're. I'm sorry if my look. No,
That's what he
go
was doing.
Fire away.
That's what he was doing, and he feels like he has some sort of amnesty out in Greece, and he's never been held accountable. And I've just seen enough shit with people that I consider to be friends in my personal life, to where I'm just kind of pissed off, and I want the guy to actually be held accountable for something and stop skating free.
Because you can't. He's not going to be able to escape here, because there's nothing that he can join forces here. There's absolutely no way he can join forces here, because I will not. Little Miss can't be wrong. I'm not going to give you. I'll give you 99 cents out of that one fucking dollar bill that I have. And I won't even give you that. I will not do any more promotions for your ass. I will not. I refuse to.
Right.
No. I even if I had a laptop and that was my only computer to do edits on it, I wouldn't even take it to the bathroom to work on. I
don't know why people follow him so.
They're obsessed with this 3D printing masks. They're obsessed with what the fuck he does. And I'm saying that out of anger, because I know yes, he can sculpt. He's a very talented artist. I don't want to take that away from the man.
But he's gotten lazy.
He's and the thing that really just drives me fucking ape shit. If I honestly felt that he was my friend at one time, if that was real, that's what pisses me off more than anything. Sorry, microphone. I really thought that this was a person that was my friend. I really believed in our friendship. I loved the conversations I had with this guy. I did, when it wasn't about fucking Michael Myers masks and shit like that. And I know I say that out of anger, but it's just because of sorry, I don't mean to be that rude about it. I got to calm down, but it's just like,
speak your truth. Speak your truth.
I honestly believed at times when I was having conversations, okay, as I breathe and I think about this, say it more confidently and peacefully, I feel like that man could provide such a wonderful source for this. I really think that with his talent, with his gift, he could go beyond his measures right now. If he truly believed in the mass community, if he truly believed in independent artists, then take that idea and turn it into realism. He could go beyond measures and share that talent he could be the new fucking Bob Ross for Michael Myers, but he doesn't see that.
No.
Could you imagine? Could you
That's
imagine
what I call
if
Nick off Malpagano. I call him the Bob Ross of Michael Myers.
And that's exactly what Malpagano is. He is the true source of transparency on it.
Yeah.
But he does it wisely. Like, look, I can show you so much, but look, guys, I'm retired. I've got responsibilities. This is a good way for me to, and you know what? I applaud it. I've bought his DVDs. I've bought his digital things. I've bought his masks. I support that. You know, it's just like I prefer to buy vinyl records from independent record stores than I do from Amazon. And Lord knows I spend enough money on Amazon. But when it comes to vinyl, I will buy it from an independent record store. That's my whole point. I really firmly believe that if he got his fucking goddamn prune ass thumb out of his ass, stopped sucking his own fucking dick, then maybe, just maybe, the talents that he has and the gifts that he has, and if he turned that shit around, which is a fucking miracle, and I know it is, because miracles don't happen that much anymore. Lord knows street smarts don't happen that much anymore because he doesn't have it. Then fucking turn the shit around. Stop pointing fingers. Stop blaming and stop accusing people from stealing from you. Because Lord knows I've been a victim of that shit. And start teaching people how to do this stuff. Start showing people. And I know, do you want some credibility? Then it's called digital format, motherfucker. No. It's called digital sales.
You know what's wild is
dumb
that
motherfucker.
He actually tried to, as long as he's been doing the 3D, like, computer.
Wow, I said a lot. I forgot we're doing a live. Fuck it, I don't give a shit.
The 3D, the
your show, Scott.
The whole programming that he's been able to do, what he's been able to do with that shit. And then his most recent one where he came on, he said, support natural artists, support this, that, and the other. It's almost like a backhanded compliment. It's like, what are you talking right now? Because you use 3D prints for everything. We see all your digital
any bitches about
laid
AI
out.
shit.
We see all that shit laid out. But you're trashing AI. Oh man.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's just it's half cocked. It's like you go out with a gun and you half cock it. Like, what are you doing right now?
Yeah.
You're actually doing part of the shit right now that you're telling people not to support. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Stop that shit.
Like,
we know you're a phenomenal artist, but you've let us down. You let us down.
Because he really does do phenomenal work. There are times he does shit that it's like, wow, man, you're doing something that's, dude, why are you being such a dickhead about claiming others are stealing from you? You know, just you don't have an LLC on this shit, motherfucker. You just don't. You don't have a license on this stuff. Stop accusing other people from stealing from you.
I want to
stop this shit. Stop accusing me from fucking stealing from you, asshole.
I want to do it now. You've got.
Stop accusing others.
There's a reason that he's never come to this channel, because we know he's been watching. You see the analytics. You see what is there, one watcher in Greece? You see it. See it. He's been watching since we started. You know that's a fact. He's been watching this whole time, but there's the reason he doesn't come for it, because you have hard drives of data. You
can see who's watching from where.
YouTube has analytics. It's basically more or less continents and all that. That's just it's analytics from YouTube.
Yeah, we can see where people are watching from. And
by the way, Matt,
there's always been one watcher from Greece consistently.
I want to be respectful to you right now, Matt. And if this is making you feel any uncomfortable at all whatsoever, please let us know, because I don't want to be disrespectful to you right now on this show. It's not fair to you.
You're fine. I'm not worried about anything.
Nah, it's just one of those where, fuck it, dude. Like,
yeah, you know.
What do we got to lose?
Right.
I don't have anything to lose. I'm not laughing at you, Chris. I just believingly saying I
I got nothing to lose. I've kept him at an arm's length for a reason, for seeing the shit that he's done to you, to Matt, to Chris, to I mean, I could name 8 people off the top of my head, but I don't want to do that.
honestly, you saying this stuff, sometimes I feel like I have to keep a certain length because I hate doing that between myself and Morgan, because I really enjoy Morgan as a person. I enjoy my conversations with them. But sometimes I feel like there's this there's this certain thing that's between the two of us, and that's that
Don't do
fucking
it.
piece
Don't
of
do it.
shit.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I mean, Chris, you keep saying, he and I have had whatever you want to call it, but like
It was bullshit.
it was because of a word that I used for this.
He came on there and he called you stupid for no fucking reason, man.
Did he say that? I don't even remember.
How stupid is this? How stupid?
Oh yeah. Wow.
How stupid
honestly-
are you to say this? Like,
I'm
brother,
almost-
I don't. Everybody wants to make excuses for the fucking language barrier or whatever. This motherfucker he knows what he's doing.
He uses the English language pretty well on his damn Facebook messages and on his Facebook profile text. On his Facebook, I need to sell my next mask. It's all in fucking English, whether it's the UK, whether it's the US, whether it's Australian. It's perfectly good, clear English.
Yeah. No, I've he and I have obviously had messages with blank mask that was supposed to go.
You were doing what you thought was right. You were leaning into something that you believed in, and he fucking came in there and trashed the whole thing. Fuck him.
I'm not, I'm not worried about it anymore, for real. Like, I'm not losing sleep over it. It wasn't as serious as maybe with what's happened with other people, and
That's hurting your money flow.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know, but
Dude, if you became an artist that he trusted in and he sent out blanks to you, then you would have a whole other revenue of income.
sure,
Yeah.
of course, yeah.
But he fucked the whole thing.
I know. I was, it was one blank for a customer and one blank was going to be for me. That was it. But, obviously if somebody sees what they like, with what I did with one of his blanks,
Fuck that.
then yeah, I get that.
He likes to keep his friends close, but his enemies closer.
So I get it. I get it. I forgot what I was going to say.
He's so fucking paranoid. It's what gets me, man.
Yeah, he thinks every other artist is like out to get him or something.
We're not. Nobody's out to get you, man.
When you take enough time away,
and everybody knows, and everybody bows their heads, and it's
that's
like
what fucking infuriates the shit out of me.
Yeah, because that's not enough. There's got to be more. If someone's already saying, "Man, you're phenomenal. You're great," what do you want me to do? Suck your fucking dick next? What's next after that? Like, Jesus Christ, let it go, man.
Yeah.
I sometimes hear certain voices in my head when this conversation comes up, or when about that character, that attitude. And then I think about somebody else who, when it comes to music, who went to the beat of his own drum, who did his own thing. He didn't fucking give a shit about what anybody else was doing. He didn't give a shit about what anybody else was saying. He didn't give a shit about what anybody else was playing. He didn't give a shit about what guitar they were using. He did his own fucking thing. And he did it his own way, so much to where the fans gave the name for his guitar a Frankenstein, not him, because it wasn't good enough for him. He went to the beat of his own drum, even though he was a musician as a trained as a classical pianist and a guitar, but he did not fucking give a shit about what anybody else was saying.
Yeah.
He loved music. He had more fun with music. He had more fun on that stage than anybody else that went to go see him play. But do you think that he gave a shit what other fucking musicians were saying about him? Fuck no.
So draw the correlation.
That's
We-
what I've been getting through.
Exactly. We love this community, but we're tired of seeing the shape of this that it's in.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Because Chris and I, of course, have made it it's almost like we built this
You know what?
step where we're showing off so many artists out there.
I'm Iron Man. You're Captain America, and Nikos is Thanos.
But Captain America is so much better at coming up with plans.
Oh well, okay. You can be Captain America.
Oh, I get it because Captain America is the old fucker. Okay, I get it.
I'll be
I
Captain
remember-
America. I don't know.
I remember what I was going to say. Real quick.
Okay.
So, the word rotted.
Yeah.
She didn't like about that. I thought it was okay because I'm not going to name them or them, I should say. I've seen a few other artists that got his mask of the Hero H6. And in their description, in their caption, in their posts, with the pictures of their replica of the Hero 6, they used the same word. So I thought it was cool. Like, I thought it was a big deal. So, they didn't get, chewed out or whatever.
You're describing that. I kind of have these little flashbacks of conversations to where I'm like, I don't, why are you pissed off? I don't get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
in our conversation, I was like, are you serious right now? Like you really want to refund me the money for those 2 blanks because of this? Like, but until I
would love
treat
to
him
see
better.
that reunion. I'm
You
here
know,
for it.
it's been resonating in my mind during these conversations, and I keep on telling myself, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. It wasn't that long ago, Matt. We had someone who, in the conversation, that was asking us about another artist. If we've heard from an individual that we had back when we first started Meet Us in the Man Cave. And this artist is not in the U.S. And Chris felt obligated because you could tell Chris felt obligated. I was feeling pissed off and obligated because we did speak to this guy and we were cheering him on. We promoted what he was doing. We were excited about what he was doing. But then he's had some his own personal issues, and he's also had this revolving door of I'm here, but I'm gone. I'm here, but I'm gone. I'm here. But this person who reached out to us during a live stream, during the chat, was basically asking about this artist. And apparently this artist, did the wrong thing. He accepted the customer's money, but he does not, the customer has not received the mask, which is bullshit.
Goods.
It's bullshit. And it makes consciously, we have a conscience, of course, because we have supported this individual and we got to know him as a person, not as a mask maker.
Right.
And not as an artist, but as a person, and understanding a little bit of his background. So we have a little bit of sympathy there. But at the same time, this person has also dealt with Nag giving him shit, who's tried to intimidate him, who's tried to be the alpha, because this individual was working on the hero mask from the original, Michael Myers, the Shatner, that, as we all know, what resonated from 70 or 75 technically into 81 with the rotten hero. So he's going with it. He had something special. He was We're talking a website. He had plans. He was excited. He was just boom. It's something. It looked phenomenal. But oh no, we got somebody else that's getting jealous, and he decides that he's going to try to do everything he has to try to outshine this person. He wants to degrade this artist, and that's what it comes down to. He was trying to degrade this individual. He tried to make, and it worked. I honestly think, on top of everything else that was going on in his own personal life, he allowed that person to manipulate him, to control him. And I have no proof. This is all speculations, but something tells me it got to him.
Yeah.
Like I said, speculations, because that's what we do now in the 21st century. We speculate. But I also got to go with my gut. I really think that manipulation, trust me, I've been through it. I think it got to him. And I think that's why he started. That was one of the reasons why he decided to run and hide. But speculations.
Either way, speaking on that individual, I hitched my name to that, and by proxy, this channel as well. And I do feel kind of responsible for that. Anybody
I know you do.
Anybody who placed orders with him, I hope you get your refunds. I know he's no longer he's no longer doing it.
See what he's done?
Because
Chris feels guilty for that's exactly what he does.
Like, did you recommend Chris? Do you recommend this person to other people? Is that what you're saying?
We all did. We both Chris and I did.
We kind of featured him,
Yeah.
Okay.
We were excited for him.
It was something that someone that I had dealt with in the past, and
no,
he's located out in Germany. We had I think 2 podcasts with him.
Great heart out of the person.
Showed really off his work. He seemed like a genuine individual. I had received my mask from him, but I had heard rumblings that other people had not. But I was kind of choosing to give him a second chance, I guess.
Yeah.
And out of that second chance, we are now hearing that, it's kind of went south. Yeah. He's ghosted a lot of people, and he's essentially taken their money. And I don't know. I feel awful about it, but I don't know what I can do about it.
Well, you can't beat yourself up about it. Yeah. You're not that artist, you know what I mean? You're not that artist that ghosted people. You didn't have any control over him disappearing on people. It's not like you knew it was going to happen. You know what I mean?
I really thought he was turning it around.
Yeah.
Well, again, you can't blame yourself at all. You can't blame yourself for that.
And Matt, to be hearing you say that, when Chris, I could tell. I'm this guy. I mean, a lot of money, and I'm sitting here. I'm getting fucking steamed. I'm getting pissed off because Chris, he felt responsible for it, and I think it's because I don't know, been there, done that, because I'm relating to what we've been talking about, and I'm like, because because I'm going with my gut. Speculations once again. I feel he's just a part of one of the reasons. I don't want to say that he's fully responsible for this other person's actions, but it's like in my mind, I'm just Steven. I'm like, I just almost wanted to stop and hit, like I had a button to say, Chris, you can't not beat yourself up for what he's doing.
You can't.
You can't be. You just can't. And it's
you're not responsible for what he does or she. No, you can't be responsible for how that artist ended up.
Yeah.
It has
because
nothing to do with you.
All I can do is learn.
Yeah, but you know, what is there to learn? To like not promote somebody or not have somebody, you know?
Just like I, I hopefully to determine someone that's honest and
Yeah,
in this for real.
yeah, I get that. I can see that. But again, it's like you can't blame yourself for somebody else's actions like that. You
yeah,
didn't force this person. You didn't hold a gun to their head or a knife to their throat
Yeah.
saying, "Do not send this person their mask,"
yeah.
or the
He
rest of these people.
and the thing when you step outside of all the emotions, he really was onto something special there. He really
Yeah.
was. He had an incredible,
I
you
have
know,
no idea who you're talking. I mean,
Florian Linkus.
yeah.
what's that?
He
Florian Linkus. Um,
I
oh
don't.
God, what was his studio name? Oh shit.
I'll just go back and look. It's I mean it's a,
That doesn't ring any bells for me.
He's out of
yeah.
Germany. Um,
The only artist I know out of Germany is Nils and the guy who did that H4 stunt mask. It's like PH masks or PHH masks or something like that.
yeah, PH. Yeah, I know
PHPH.
exactly.
Yes. Yeah. Dude, his H4s are amazing. It's not my favorite in the franchise, but they are fucking spot on, I would say. And the stunt mask he did is phenomenal.
He does good work.
Yeah, he does.
Fearcraft.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not
Fearcraft
gonna,
Studios.
yeah, it's
And
just
he
like
had a previous studio before that he dissolved, I guess. And he was on his second studio after that, which he dubbed Fearcraft. And then Fearcraft went into the ground as well, I guess.
Fearcraft sounds kind of familiar, but again, I can't be sure. I don't know.
there we go.
It was sounding really cool, and I was really behind him, and he kind of made a fool out of me. And
Here we go.
I'll be honest, I mean, you know, I I don't know what to. I have no idea what to do to help people.
Me,
Anybody who placed the
my
orders.
my artist.
So this is what he
all you can
created.
do, Chris, I feel like all you can do is make a public post, you know, tag people if you know who some of them are or whatever, and, you know, just let them know how you're feeling. But again, you can't control what happens with somebody else. You know?
Sucks.
I know.
I honestly think that we've got an artist in Greece that gets pissed off on the titles of the mask more than anything else.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I honestly do. Because as you can clearly see here, it says OG 45. I honestly think that son of a bitch is more worried about the name of what's going on here.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, he was targeting him, but I don't want to put his business completely out in the street. He had a miscarriage. His wife lost their child,
Yeah.
and he just went into
Dark state.
yeah. He went dark.
Yeah, that would probably put me in a dark state, you know.
I don't know. That's
It's really
something
fucked up that
I've
says that was 2
always-
years ago.
That's something that I've always wanted to do with this podcast was to let people know that anybody that you order from, you know, you order your masks, they're not a conveyor belt. They are human beings.
Yeah.
They're people behind this shit. And if we can get them a little bit closer to the artists that they're working with, then let's do that. Because it's not cut and dry. It's not like you place your fucking order on Amazon and you expect it here by fucking, Monday morning.
In a
That's
week,
not
yeah.
how this shit works.
And to have what Chris is saying,
people have,
I've always. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, people have real problems. People have real things they go through in life, just like you and me do.
They
They're
have a
people.
life.
Yes.
There's a life. There's a life before this stuff.
It's to
If
add what
you
Chris was.
if you want an artist's work, you need to understand that you're at the mercy of their life, and just be respectful of that.
To add what Chris was saying, yes, Mike, we're still awake. That's because this is our life, Mike. To add what Chris is saying, when I first started this itch, when I first did my first unboxing, when I first started talking to these other artists, and I started thinking about, I'd like to go much further than the unboxing, because first of all, I can't do every damn video of where I'm doing unboxing videos. I can't afford it. And these artists are not giving me masks, so I can't do it. It's just not. So I started thinking outside the realm of a documentary type of vibe. And in my mind, I wanted to, and I would reach out. That's how it got started. I would reach out to different artists that I was buying masks from. I said, would you be open to the concept of an interview, to where I would put it on the YouTube channel, where I'd sit down and just talk to you, how you got started in this industry, how you got or whatever. And what Chris and I are doing is the closest that I've ever come from, because we've had yourself, we've had Nick Malpagano, and what really cracks me up, we've had Morgan on here. I still have people say, how about, Cemetery, Terry, and I know Terry won't do it, but I've talked to him about it. Ironically, an hour ago plus, Chris has said we got to get Nag on here. I've even, back when Nick and I were on good terms, I wanted to do an interview with him. I wanted to do that shit. Other than unboxings, I know people liked my unbox, and I'm thankful for that. I had my own little concept there. Okay,
That's how I first saw you, Scott. Was
and I'm
the bar downstairs.
I'm very thankful for that. I'm blessed, and I get a warm feeling inside when you say that, when Chris has said that, when others have said that. I take pride in that. I truly do.
Yeah.
Because it's not about that I did this. It's the people that I've met. And if you look at me through those lenses, like, that's how I met you, is through those videos. That's awesome. Because I take pride when I edit stuff. Sometimes it's like, well, it turned out pretty cool. I'm glad. I'm proud of what I did. And I didn't steal from another artist. I did it myself. Yes, I use AI today because I use those tools for that advantage. But believe it or not, when I'm editing, I'm still getting in front of my computer, editing, using this little fucking brain right here, this little peon brain of mine, and still, that's the only time I have patience to do shit.
Yeah.
But I still fantasize about the idea of sitting down, talking to and Chris is definitely, he triggered on to that before I even said it out loud. To get to know people in this community, to realize we're all the same. We all were kids once. We were all basically someone that just, oh my God, we all had our first Halloween film that whether it was me, the old fart, 78, or it was my first one was when I got to go see H6 or whatever. And it was the other masks that I like. It's what inspired you about wanting to do more things artistically.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to do. But sadly, most of them were like, I don't know. Because I started hearing the hate towards other artists. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Why is it that we all love this goddamn white mask? But these independent artists became like, what the fuck?
Because of this. Because of this.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Essentially, you're fucking stealing money somehow.
No, Mike, thank you.
It's not
All right,
fucking
serious. Thank you, Mike.
It's all about the Benjamins.
And we could all make the Benjamins if we just basically
Probably more.
Exactly.
Probably more.
Probably.
I'll say it right now. I'll pretend that there are 3,000 people watching us right now that love this. We're all Revenge of the Nerds of Michael Myers. And I'm going to remind you guys right now, this community would not be a fucking joke if we didn't put each other down. Because we do. Most hobbies do that. They do. I love music. I love guitars. And I can't tell you how many. Well, it's not a real guitar because it's not made in America. It's not a real fucking cupcake because it wasn't made from Aunt Jemima. It's the same shit. But this because it's a horror concept, it's looked down upon. But we got to have these fucking dickheads out there like fucking Nag Mask who wants to control, who wants to be the puppet master of everybody else because he thinks he owns everything. And he fucking doesn't.
Just like they said on that podcast with Chris Morgan, what was it, Unleashed? They said, then let's all write $1,000 check and make it out to Don Postmaster.
Yeah.
Might as well.
I mean, yeah,
Craig.
Because the beauty of it is he could afford to have had a shop in America just like he had a shop in Mexico.
Yeah.
So if you wanted a more expensive Don Postmaster, well, then yeah, we'll throw out those $1,000 checks because then you could have gotten your American Don Postmaster. And if you're thinking, what are you talking about? Because that's what happened to the guitar world. You have U.S. guitars where they're fucking 5 times more expensive. And then you have your Mexican guitars. Same parts, but the fact that it's made in Mexico, it's cheaper. Hence, tots. Chris Zeffiro has his warehouse in America, but all that shit is made in Mexico. Just like Don Post did the same thing. So if you wanted that mask to be larger, brighter, more molds to where you could enjoy repainting them, rehaul or overhauling them, then Don Post could afford a warehouse or a factory to put more mold in the U.S. But, I guarantee you artists like Nag Mask won't even share that thought because he's over in fucking Greece.
Oh, yeah. He's safe over there. He can say whatever he wants from his fucking ivory tower.
It's a great place to do bass, that's for sure. The weather's perfect for that, so I'll give him props there. Oh, yeah.
If you want me to pursue this by myself, I will. I will pursue him and ask him to come on, and let's have a real fucking discussion. I want to do that.
I'll tell you what. I know you're itching to do it. Anytime. I'll hit that fucking button and get that fucker on here because I know he won't do it. But if he does it, I'll sit here and I'll be patient.
Why?
I'll be patient. Let him say his thing because he ain't going to like what I fucking retort.
Better question. Why won't you? Why won't you? You have nothing to lose here. No, it's him.
Oh.
Why won't you?
He can get his phone out and read the shit that he's going to say. He can even copy.
There's no dialogue here.
Yeah. He can even copy and paste this shit because I know he can't fucking edit it to make it look right. Trust me, I know.
Yeah.
I know that personally big time.
Well, I guess if you hear from him, you hear from him. If you don't, then you know.
If I do, honestly, I'll be shocked.
You might have a heart
I'll be shocked. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he can even, he could be very well claimed. Look, guess what, Nick? You don't have to have your camera showing. But don't use that fucking, English bullshit. You can speak English very clearly. We got a lot of you motherfuckers coming over here that are living off the government that can speak English just perfectly when it needs to be said.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think you know what I'm talking about because there's a lot of them around here right now that live in your part of the world that are living over here off of us, tax-free motherfuckers. So, but you might want to stay over there in Greece so you can continue to copy and paste your shit and make your fucking 3D printing masks and accuse us of stealing off of you.
I guarantee he's got his money. He's got money in the bank. Don't you
Oh,
worry about
fuck
that.
yeah, he does.
Oh yeah.
And, all power to him. All power to him. I cheerlead the nag mask concept. I wanted to be a part of that. I really did. But it went down a path that did not go in the right direction. Nag could have been a beautiful thing, but it's selfishly not.
He hid like a fucking coward.
Yeah, I thought if I got those 2 blanks, I was supposed to get the flashback, the ultimate flashback, the Shape 81 from him. And, I thought, he was even like, make sure you tag my pages whenever you make posts with him or something. I was like, okay, cool, I will. But,
Yeah, make me money. Make me money. Make me money. That's all he says.
Didn't even get the get the chance to have the blanks. So
what cracks me up, he's all about making me money and all that stuff, but yet he'll post stuff on social media all the time, but he doesn't set it up properly to make money off of that.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what. Scott, I know I was sending you pictures when it was in the works. That H2 mask.
Mm-hmm.
I had like people kind of not like arguing over it, but there was like a line, like, is that for sale? Is that for sale? Is that for sale? Is that for sale?
Mm-hmm.
But that blank by Drew at Graveside Productions, like,
Okay.
I think it's nicer than the Shape 81, and I'm not just saying that because of how things are. I'm saying it
Yeah. Oh, trust me. As much as I am being very transparent about, and a lot of it has to do with experience. 98% it has to do with experience.
Yeah.
I want to make it very clear. There's no doubt about it. There is some phenomenal shit. I mean, I'd be a lying asshole if I didn't say. Yeah. Looks fantastic. I'm looking at the sculpt itself alone. But, I would be a lying son of a bitch if in other words, how could I sit here if I were to go back in time less than 10 years ago, and if as much as I really enjoyed his artwork, and I still, honestly, if you showed me a bunch of his stuff, a lot of it would be like, yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
Absolutely. I'd be lying to myself, and I'd be lying to the public. He's a phenomenal artist.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he's the only artist on this planet.
Right.
It would be fucking sunshine and rainbows if we could have him on here and get to the point where we could be like, Nick, you're awesome. You're great. You do great shit. But you got to realize that there are other people in this hobby other than you.
Yeah.
You don't need to own the entire fucking thing. Be cool.
It should just
wear your crown.
Absolutely.
Do your fucking thing, but don't belittle all these other artists that are coming up. Be cool. And then it would be sunshine and rainbows. It would be fucking phenomenal. Everybody could live in peace.
I mean, I would even be able to say, look, Nick, we could be at peace. Will I ever have any relationship with you? I'd seriously doubt it. Those bridges have been burnt. Yeah. That's between you and I. But I'm not going to sit around dogging that your actual talent, because you're a talented artist. You truly are. But I want to be at peace at it. I truly do. But I don't want to see you put other people down for them trying to expand their horizons.
Yeah.
And don't accuse them of stealing from you, because not everybody is. They're just not doing it.
No, it's like the fucking bully in high school that just goes around and fucking constantly picks on the freshmen and the sophomore. It's just like, at some point, dude, shut the fuck up. You're in college now.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Stop.
At some point, somebody is going to knock you the fuck out.
Yeah. And don't judge other artists for saying something. Look, I understand that you live on you live on the other side of the island, but you've been speaking to enough Americans by now. You understand our lingo enough because of Facebook. So don't accuse artists of saying something offensive. You've had enough text conversations with them by now. And if you still can't get it, then stop texting them and have a conversation with them. And I'm defending individuals that are here or an individual that's here right now, because he truly was not being disrespectful towards what you have.
He knows that. He knows that.
Over one fucking word.
Everybody knows.
Probably
Everybody
one
knows he
letter.
knows that.
Because I've heard rotten used, but it seemed like rotted, like tripped him up somehow.
Yeah. I would say if anybody's going to use one of those two words, rotten or rotted, like rotted sounds,
Yeah.
you know, somewhat.
I'd be
Does
if
it really fucking matter? One letter?
Right.
Shit, or
I mean,
a D or an N?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
I sit here, express my transparency of issues of the past, but ironically, in my bedroom, I have a Detolf glass case with a nag mask that I love, that I cherish, that I'm very proud of. It's part of it's a mask that I was so thrilled to get. And yeah, Nick Castle signed it. But do you think even if Nick Castle didn't sign it, I wouldn't get rid of it because I love that mask. And it's a part of, it's not just the fact that it's a Michael Myers mask. To me, it represents a little bit of history too, of my own personal history. And I know every time I look at it, yeah, it's Nick. He made that mask, and I don't have any problems with it. I love that mask. I love the positive aspects of the relationship that I believe was good between him and I. It's just, it breaks my heart that there were things that went down, that I was accused of things that were not true.
We're not taking away from that. We're taking away how he acts after all that shit.
Yeah. So yes, if he ever comes on here, I will be respectful and I will be kind, and I'll let him say his speak his own side of the coin. But I'll be damned if I'm going to be walked all over, if I'm going to be manipulated ever again. I refuse to.
Hey,
treat me like a man, and I'll treat you the same in return.
And if you feel any sort of way about the thing, I will be right here beside you. Don't you even worry about that.
I know you will.
I got nothing to lose.
I think that's another reason. I'll be honest. If he doesn't come on here, it's because he knows. Look, he's used to having his trolls. He sends them out there, and he knows that. It's look. You were born yesterday. If you're not seeing it right now, yeah, you come on here, say what you want to say. I don't care. But I know damn good and well Chris is not going to tolerate it if he senses any BS at all whatsoever. But I will sit here, let you speak your terms, and I will be respectful. But I am not going to allow anybody treat me like shit, especially my friends. If you put my friends down, then the guards, the attitude comes out. I will say shit that I probably shouldn't say publicly.
Absolutely.
But if you want to put me down, I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna reach out to him. Fuck it.
So
I want to do it.
You can slap me in the face all you want to. I got that abuse all the time I was a kid. But when you treat other people that I love like shit, no, I won't tolerate that. Nope. I learned that from seeing my mom being hurt way too many times. So, nope. Oh, before I go tinkle, Matt, we already teased about the end of the month. We have already talked to you about this damn game that's coming up.
Yeah.
And I'm not changing the subject, but damn it, I'm not a gamer. Chris is, but I'm fucking excited about this damn game.
I know. I'm not a gamer. I'm not a gamer either, but I was actually looking at how much PS5s cost, and I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, let's say you're not playing the game, but I'll tell you what, there is so much about this game right now that it gives you the opportunity to look at the original Halloween film, to see it on so many different perspectives that maybe you never got to see before.
Yeah.
It's like living in an ultra universe on so many levels. And I think that even if you're not a gamer, if you're just not going to spend the money on it, I'm not saying you have to watch Chris or myself or us, but I think it's going to be a fun thing to sit back and watch others play this game.
Yeah.
Because it's just going to have, I don't know. I just think we're going to see things that are like, holy shit, that would have been so cool if they made a version of this into the film, or if they,
or if it was incorporated into the film before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it does have any success, it may inspire people to like not spend their last dollar on a PlayStation or an Xbox or a PC. But if you're like watching this shit, like, ooh, I wonder if they'll make a Halloween 2 version of it, or a Season of the Witch version of it, or an H6.
If it gets big, like big, then they might, be like, all right, it's time to do a Halloween 2. Time to do a Halloween 2 version of the game.
And as much as I am hearing, and I'm telling you what, H6, if there was any opportunity to expand H6, not with Cinemark, not with going to the theaters, but that goddamn film there alone is screaming a video game. Yeah. Because there's so many mysteries between H5 and H6. And there's just all these different layers about Michael Myers that all of a sudden is being presented in that film. Even through the producer's cut, the director's cut. I just, when I hear other fans of that film, like Chris and others talk about H6, I'm like, if they're going to make a fucking game out of a Halloween, they should do it at H6. They really should. Yeah. Because it's the curse of it's the Sam Hain. It's all that shit. Yeah, hell, you can make the guy with the black trench coat. You could actually, even though we got to see who the fuck it was.
Yeah, old Dr. Wynn the whole time.
But you could try to make a game out of that and keep him a mystery. Yeah. You could put a Jamie Lloyd in the situation of surviving Michael Myers and escaping. You could have a James Rudd. You could have all these different characters. You can have that old lady sitting downstairs there are so many different perspectives of how you could take H6 into a game itself.
Yeah, I agree.
And honestly, I think you can take that mask. I could see that being easily designed into a game format.
Sure.
There's just something about that H6. I could see it as a video game.
Absolutely. It's like it just has that goblinish look.
Yep.
That would be good in a video game. I agree. Oh, and speaking of, I think it was either you or Chris that asked if I've ever interacted with Chris Morgan and talking about H6s.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was that Brad Harden GPW I did. Chris Morgan commented on it on Facebook, and he said that he loved the finish that I put on there. And I said, well, coming from you, I appreciate that because I know he's an H6 guy. He's got all those different versions of H6s. So, that meant something to me right there. So that was nice. That was nice to hear from somebody. But, maybe one day we will, speak a little bit more.
Oh, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna see this. I'm gonna see to that because he's at his soul. I feel like he's an H6 guy. He just loves it.
That he's really happy right now too. So I'm thinking he's just really eager to talk to other artists right now.
he
Yeah.
loves the community shit. I think he would be totally open to that shit. He loves like getting close to people he can trust,
Yeah.
and dude, I think he would be totally open to it. Yeah,
I'm
you two need to talk.
I'm excited for Matt Reed right now too.
Oh yeah,
We go.
I really am.
Take a piss.
Me too. We don't talk enough about
Got a piss.
Matt Reed. I just yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm excited for him. I think he's underrated, and Morgan sees that too.
you think so?
I think Matt is underrated.
Really?
I'm saying that out of huge respect. I think he's underrated.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think his work's phenomenal.
Yeah. No, I 100%.
I'll share. I'm not gonna think about anything else.
You know, I think Matt is one of the top. All right, I got questions when Scott comes back. Then we need to wrap this up. It's fucking shit! It's coming up on 1:40. Damn. All right. Yeah, I got a thing to propose to Scott.
Okay.
Yeah, you're back. Okay.
I've got some certain.
You're back. You're back. So, I want to propose to you the way you feel about Matt. Is it because he took his break?
Yeah, I think that, okay, like YouTube is good at, if you take even the slightest bit of break for a little while, they say it's not true. But if let's say you take a month or two off, the algorithm's not going to recognize it. I think that's what it is. People are kind of like, they're not really recognizing because he has taken a break. But the reality of it is, it's not his craft that I don't see it's underrated. It's like it's been kind of silent here lately.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
feel like, if anything, I feel like it's like a one of those things where, when you say something in a group and you're like, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's Matt. People that know him, if he's taken a break and concentrated on real life, they're gonna fucking know.
Yeah, yeah. But as a whole, I think there's a lot of people that are, and I love the fact that there's younger generations that are taking, like, say, the rehaul, for example, and they're really getting into it, and they're really having fun with it. And I cheerlead it on bigger and shit because they're really inspired and they want to do more. I feel like they don't really know Matt Reed.
I have
the younger generations.
I have one Matt Reed, and it's,
here's what I have a feeling I'm going to do.
it's
Unselfishly, because of, and I'm naturally
I'm
thinking,
gonna go get it.
okay, go ahead. We were talking about, I feel that Matt Reed is underrated because there are more younger talented artists that are coming because they've been really sulking into the rehauls and overhauls of from 18 to ends. That's been there because that's what they really know. That's
the modern,
exactly.
Michael Myers.
With Matt Reed, as Chris is going to grab one, I don't think they're very much aware of Matt because he has taken a little bit of a break because he's a nurse. Technically, he's still a licensed nurse. So once they see what Matt's doing, they're going to be like, holy shit.
This is one of the basic.
Yeah, because
H2's period.
I feel like what I'm going to end up doing, I feel like I'm going to get with what those two are doing. I already sense I'm going to invest into a 78 and an 81, and I want to split it down the middle. I want Morgan to do one, and I want Reed to do one. And chances are, if everything goes the way I really hope in my personal life, I know a young lady who's really digging these masks, and she never had a Michael Myers mask. So I think when I start investing into them, I'm going to be buying them for somebody else.
Nice. Chris, can you go full screen real quick?
Oh, I'll do it. I'm sorry. His hands are full.
That's okay. And which mask is this?
This is the MB2.
MB2.
MB2 number 3. Matt Reed.
Matt Reed.
And he lives right here in Ohio.
Okay.
So Chris Morgan, Matt Reed, and Rick Granby all formed a 3-piece group that they called the Mask Brothers Incorporated, MBI. And they released a series of 5 of these. There's
See, Matt knows how to do the T right.
What they did was they used a 75 Kirk, and they pulled from that, and then they created 15 masks, which they included a Kirk, a H1, and an H2. The Kirk Rick Ramby did, the H1 Chris Morgan did, and the H2 Matt Reed did. So they did these in a set of 5. Once 5 were done, that's it. There was just 15 of these masks, period. I have number 3 out of 5.
Okay. That's
and once they're done, they're done. But these are the MBIs.
I feel like I've seen their logo before.
Yeah, it's that for lack of a better, Scott can zoom in on it. Yes, that.
Doon, 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 doon. Yeah, it's
No, not the Reservoir Dogs one. The green one. The green logo. Yeah, that one. Yep. Yeah, that. I feel like I've seen that before.
Oh, is that House of Horror?
No, it should be Mask Brothers.
Oh, okay. All right.
Looks like Skeletor.
This thing's a fucking tank, though, dude. It is fucking thick as fuck.
I mean,
I have the MB5 as well.
It's sad how this looks better than the fucking movie's mask. It really is. This is better. This is truly better looking than the one they did in the fucking film.
I don't know what it is with Halloween 5. I'm just.
Oh, you're not alone.
I'm just not. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of it.
I'm the same way. But when you have when you hold it in your hand, you're like, shit, this is not.
Is that
bad.
an MB2 right there?
Yeah,
that's an MB2.
Yeah.
Yo.
Nice.
Like I said, this is just because I really firmly believe since Matt took a break, it's not his work. It's that there's not enough younger individuals that know about him because he has been focused on other things in his life, right? So something tells me.
Guess what? They're going to fucking learn. August 29th. They're going to fucking learn.
Today.
I mean, they've been pretty much hinting it right here anyways.
Those boots right there. I've seen those boots before for
I'm gonna scroll down just a little bit more because there's another image.
Oh, I recognize that video.
Which one?
That one right there. That's the other GPW I just finished.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Shipped it out today, actually. Yep. It looks so bright. It's so washed out.
Yeah.
I don't think it got the love it needed, dude. This run of masks, I don't think it got the love it needed.
Okay.
Yep,
So here we go. You got Matt and Chris right there.
Ugh. Those are disgusting.
I know for a fact that I could, even if either one of them were here right now, I know that we could share this publicly because they're sharing it publicly themselves.
Yep.
So I'm doing the wise thing by sharing what they're sharing. So I'm anxiously waiting for more stuff, but yeah.
John Powers work, Peyton Ford above that.
So it's I'm really happy for the both of them. That shirt is so.
That's the NWO shirt right there.
Yes.
It's actually, when you see a lot of prices, we all know when you go online to see t-shirts,
God,
that's cheap today. Let's see. That's still, I mean, they could ask more for t-shirts.
How much were they asking? I couldn't really see it.
It was $19 for a 2X.
Yeah, that's cheap for a shirt now.
Yeah, today that's cheap. So yeah, there's a very good possibility that, let's just say, I'm kind of thinking that we might see the Mask Brothers again, because there's somebody else who I think who's definitely underrated, and that's Rick Ramby. He just doesn't give a shit. He just doesn't care what people are thinking. He doesn't. It's not a priority for him to make masks, but holy shit, that guy. He's like you, Matt. Rick. He could do something and it looks phenomenal. He just. You ever like me for an example?
Nice.
I'll
Is the one you're talking about?
Oh my God. Natalie can't stand that mask, by the way.
I know. She calls it the Donald Trump.
Hey, you know what's really sad?
Looks
I've got
nothing like Donald Trump.
I've got a nag.
Here's the wild thing, dude. Every single one of these, they created the Kirk, the H1, and the H2 all off the same pull. They're all the same mask.
Nice. Yeah, I got two of those Toy Fair Kirks, like I said, from Peyton Ford. I don't know if you guys have seen him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he hooked up with Sean Clark and got to retool Sean Clark the Sean Clark small Kirk that he got in 1994 at a Toy Fair. And
Nice.
I got two of the blanks. So I'm going to try to make one of them into a Kirk mask for the very first time. I've never done a Kirk before.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that.
You're experimenting right now.
My ex-wife, I mean, she doesn't come around obviously that much, but she thinks this looks like me.
Really? You're William Shatner?
Yeah. For some reason, I don't know why. I guess she says, that looks like you. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? But this is a nag.
Okay.
It's an HD, Kirk.
An HD Kirk?
Yeah.
Huh.
The thing that's really actually cool, to give him credit, he did a really good job of putting like pigment patterns in it. Like
some pinks in there, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you have to. You can't just put a flesh tone color all over it.
Yeah, he's got some freckles in it and all that. And
you still have to add some shading in the cheekbones and in the corner of the eye. in the ears probably, and in the center of the mouth and the corners of the mouth, and then you got to add some pink on the cheekbones or something, you know, on the cheekbones and on the lips. But I'm gonna go. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab one of those blanks. Hold on.
But yeah, it's. I think it. I remember somebody. I can't remember his name. He actually, after he bought an HD Kirk, he had it converted into a Myers mask. Like, why the fuck would you do that? I remember wearing this a couple times. It's actually pretty cool. Still smells pretty good too. Like dust on the top, but it's. He definitely uses a different hair for these. It's a little softer.
All right. So this is one of the two. This thing is dope, dude. This is one of the two from Sean Clark's small mask that he got at a toy fair that Peyton Ford retooled, made a little bit larger. And
okay.
And it's got the little bubble.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
So I'm gonna make one of these into a Kirk.
How about the Vibro?
I've never done before. Yep, there it is right there. Toy Fair Kirk.
Huh.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just actually noticed he's got his signature, Peyton Ford. Very, very, very thin. Right there. I don't know if you can see it.
I do see that.
It's very faint.
Yeah.
Sick.
But that's, I mean, I like it. Like, I'm looking at this. That's a Kirk.
Yeah.
A Kirk. It's got that fresh latex smell too.
I'll tell you what. One of these days, I'm gonna just get the materials to just take this damn. It's upstairs above Chris right now. It's I recap what I did, Matt. I took a Tots Tramer mask and I foam filled it to make it solid.
I don't mean to cut you off, but what kind of foam do you use? Is it like the spray stuff in a can?
The funny thing of it is with that mask, I foam filled it with some cheap ass shit that I got from Myers. I shit you not. I was just, because I figured, fuck it, it was just a top. I was curious how to foam fill it. I was watching a guy, I try to remember his name. He's been doing YouTube videos, mass distortions or whatever. And he's always doing DIY projects. And he's like, how to do this at a cheaper price. It was like the stuff you could buy at Myers to foam fill like shit windows and stuff. He said, but the key thing is you have to kind of watch it and baby it to make sure it doesn't, blow up like a balloon.
Yeah.
And I did that first on another Tots, and I watched it. Like, I put it in a bucket. I was constantly keeping my, hands to where it wouldn't blow up, just kind of hold it tight. And I did a Ben Tramer mask. And I sat there and watched it. You don't have to do it that long, just to give it some solid purpose. And then I got that silicone to basically pour it all over the mask so I could then eventually pour to where I could obviously take some clay, some Monsters Maker's clay, melt it down in a crock pot, and then pour it in there to make a very thick layer. And then once it dried up, I remember taking a week's vacation to do all this shit. That way I could, turn the alarm on so I could turn up when this shit hardens.
Yeah.
Because it made sense to me. You don't want a solid piece of clay as you're trying to do something that you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And I thought I fucked it up because I remember at the point where I made enough thickness of a walness of the clay, and then I foam filled the clay.
Yeah.
And basically, where I was taking a stick or whatever to where I could just doing what I've seen, like I was watching these other special effects artists, what they do to make masks and all that.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with Meyer stuff. So I was watching this. I'm going to try it with this. And I'm always here recasting.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't give a shit. This is for my own personal fulfillment. And so after doing so many different layers of silicone, like I said, then pouring the clay into it. So when I had to remove the silicone at this point, after the clay dries up, I was like removing pieces of clay. Uh-oh. Did we wake your daughter up?
No, she just woke up. You want to say hi? Why not? You're on a live podcast right now. You okay? It's okay. Do you want me to come in? You want to sit with me for a second? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. You can keep talking.
No, we're cool. It's 2:00. I mean,
yeah,
we're probably good.
No, I know. Hold on 1 second. What's the matter? You just woke up. Yeah. Well, I'll put you back to bed in a second. Okay. All right. Here, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh gosh. Oh, you can say hi if you want. It's okay. We're just hanging out. I'm sorry.
No. Trust me. I mean, we're dads too. We get it. Although my kid doesn't want nothing to do with me. But
her first, man.
I know. It's okay. She just woke up because she woke up.
Yeah. Trust me. When I wake up at 2:00 in the morning, I don't want to do anything but do what I have to do, and you know what that means.
I wish somebody would scratch my back at 2 a.m.
But yeah, that's all I've done. I mean, I'm not trying to hide anything, but once it was after I realized, okay, I didn't screw this up, so I've got some more monsters clay, and I'm doing what they do. So I'm doing the whole retool thing, and I'm like, maybe I overemphasize this, but fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah.
But now it's actually sitting up above Chris. I'm like, I've got to go to the next step to where you make the wall so you could make it, to split. And then, if it looks like crap, so be it.
Yeah.
But I'm making it very clear from here or any other time. Look, it's a Tots mess that I recasted. Big deal. I'm not looking to sell this. I'm just trying to have some fun.
Exactly.
I'm doing what artists do today. These special effects in Hollywood that are getting paid thousands of dollars where they recast or they make 3D prints. Just having fun because I can't sculpt.
Yeah, I've like I said, I wish I could, but I don't have the time for that.
I'm just having fun with it, and I'm not even asking $1 if we can actually make a master mold out of it and it looks good and it looks cool and pour latex into it. It's all for fun. That's all it is.
Yep, exactly. Just like what I did with that Tots H6,
Yeah.
Made into my version of the hero mask because it was fun to do. And I can say, I have my own replica of it, I guess.
Yeah.
There's no lineage to it, but that's my little experiment.
Yeah.
You want to say hi? Say hi.
No. I'm gonna go to bed, Dad.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed, Dad.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's getting late for all of us. So
Yeah, let's get it. We're good.
Sorry. We get involved and we're talking and that's okay. I don't stay up late like this all the time, so it's fun.
I know, but take care of that little one. Let's wrap here.
All right. Well,
that's
thank
an
you guys.
improvement.
Matt, thanks for coming in.
Always. Thank you for having me again. Thanks for inviting.
It's always a pleasure, sir. Hopefully, I'm going to ask Chris because I think you guys would get along well, and
sure we would.
and we will shoot the shit, guaranteed.
And
And
you know
good
what?
night, good night to your little one.
Yes.
Good night to you.
Yeah. I got now hair from that mat. That's one thing I forgot. This thing's shed still.
They will. They will. A couple hairs here and there.
This mask I know I bought in 2018 and it's still shedding. Yeah. All right. Get some rest and
Yep.
I'm gonna go eat some fattening food, guys.
Hey, all right.
Sounds good.
Good night, guys.
All righty.
All right. Have a good night.
Thanks for joining us, Matt.